Alright, hello everybody, welcome back to another Terraria livestream. Today is Easter, something that neither Gonk nor I realized prior to today, and because of that, we're going to be doing a solo stream. And because I don't want to be playing on the Calamity World by myself, we're instead going to be doing some more TerRoguelike. Something I'm not going to complain about. I do enjoy TerRoguelike, and having any excuse to play it, I'll take it. But anyway, yeah, we're going to be doing some TerRoguelike today, hopefully getting to the secret ending. I've been trying to do that for the past couple TerRoguelike streams, but never really managed, so hopefully this will be the one. I don't know. Crisp, when is PC giveaway? What is that even supposed to mean? Anyway, I'm going to quickly just grab the link for the stream, put that in the Discord server, so give me a quick moment, and then we can begin. There we go. Alright. Yeah, what do you mean, when is PC giveaway? What is that even supposed to mean? Regardless of what that's supposed to mean, wabang. Terraria. So, let's see. I do have Heroes Mod and Cheat Sheet on solely to give myself my vanity, but this is just going to be a good old, this is Eclipse Heart, Ruined Moon. So what I usually run on multiplayer, but this time single players. And I'm a little, I'm not going to say, I don't know what the right term is. Interested, perhaps, in seeing how this will go as single player. Because normally, yeah, with multiplayer, 2 people, twice the amount of items, twice the amount of damage. But at the same time, the enemies are made easier when you have less people on. So I'm wondering how playing solo is going to affect the run. I don't know if it's going to be easier or harder, but I am curious to see what this run looks like. Thought it was you doing it? I don't do giveaways. It's not like I even have the funding to do that in the first place. Do you ever run a different weapon combo? Rarely. I'm not a big fan of the other weapon combos. But already got a Benign Fungus, which is really nice. That means we can at least do healing. Yeah. I think if I want to do the secret ending, I'm probably gonna need to get reds fairly early on. Because like the thing is for me, I'm wondering if it would be more worth at some point, if I'm just not getting good enough items early on, to just restart the run at some point. Also, this is quite the predicament that we're in. Okay. I'm tempted to just face tank the Burden Trail. Try dealing some damage here. What's the best mod for Terraria? I don't usually play modded for the most part. And if I do play modded, it's usually not major content mods. One of my favorite mods of all time is Spooky Mod. I'd say it's fairly large of a mod, all things considered, as numerous biomes, numerous bosses, lots of unique enemies, items, etc., you know. But it's by no means the size and scale of that of Thorium or Calamity. But Spooky Mod is one of my favorite mods of all time, if not my favorite mod of all time, just outright. So I would recommend that to anyone interested. Additionally, you know, I'm sure that the other, you know, more popular mods like Calamity are fine. Like, I've only just recently started a Calamity playthrough. I haven't played Calamity in several years, though, other than this world that I've started, so not the most experienced with it. No. I didn't even need to hit that guy. Oh. A little bit lower there than I would have liked to have done, but we're fine. We'll take a moment to heal though before going to the next room, so I'm just gonna come down to this ladder area. Even if I don't get a red before the end of the first biome, I do think I continue with this specific run for the time being, because it is still going pretty decently. We've already gotten some pretty good items. I say as I get an old shoe. Wonderful. So it could go far, but I do need to start seeing some red within the next couple of rooms if I want to stand a chance. You know, definitely playing on single player makes this fight a lot easier. I'm not the most surprised by that news, but I am a little surprised by just how easier the game has become without multiple people on. What are you doing? Is this a mod or something? Yes, this is a mod called TerRoguelike. And there is a secret ending to this mod that I am trying to achieve. Oh. Probably run back and forth a little bit. Grab some healing. Grab some healing. I don't... Or I can just actually throw. That was actually just entirely on me, and I am now disappointed in everything. Okay, well, there goes that. Okay, and I instantly get hit. I'm gonna cough that up a little bit to it being the first run of the day, but even still, that was a rookie mistake that could have been so very much easily avoided. So easily avoided. Whatever. I guess this gives me an opportunity to try getting a run where I get reds earlier on, because I would like to get reds within the first couple rooms before the first boss if possible. But those are pretty rare items, so I shouldn't expect a run where I'm given a red immediately. Would be nice though. Gur Easter. Real. Can blame Easter for the lack of calamity. Was originally going to do the stream yesterday, but Gonk was busy with stuff. And then neither of us realized that it was going to be Easter today. And, well, he has people over at his place, and I don't really celebrate Easter, so I am perfectly free to do whatever, but I didn't want to push back another stream, so I figured may as well just stream something, and what better to stream than TerRoguelike, because I still hadn't reached the secret ending. Also, got a red. Health is low, unfortunately. So, no healing. Okay. This is gonna be great. Just have to no hit. Not gonna be the worst thing. There we go. Yeah. Now if I can get healing, that'd be nice. I mean, technically that's healing, but that's not what I wanted. Just don't get hit. So true. I mean, it is very much doable. It's just considering that I have apparently as much of a skill issue as I have demonstrated to have. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that guy was fast. I should have targeted him at the very beginning, the moment I saw that there was a speedy guy. That's unfortunate. You see, the first run of the day, losing that wasn't the worst thing, because I hadn't gotten a red, but having gotten a red within the first biome on that most recent attempt, that's a little more annoying, because I know I'm likely to not get another red that early on for quite some time, or I can just immediately quick restart. Honestly, I don't know what's better, doing the dungeon rooms or the forest rooms, because I feel like Paladin's more consistent, but the tree isn't terrible either. Okay, I could have easily avoided that. What even are the requirements for the secret ending? So in the final section, after you beat Moonlord and you're doing the chase scene for the True Brain of Cthulhu, you have to go through all of the biomes in order to fight the brain. And there's a bunch of enemies that spawn in those rooms. If you kill every single enemy in each of those rooms, in each of the biomes, you're able to refight those biomes bosses. And if you kill every single enemy in all the rooms, including the bosses, then once you beat the brain at the end of the normal, how the run would normally end, you are instead forced to fight whoever that other boss is. I forgot the name. I know it's from Undertale Yellow, but I haven't played Undertale Yellow, so I don't remember the name. But yeah, so you have to kill every single enemy in that chase scene in order to get the secret ending. Okay. I thought that those were solid blocks that the skeleton was standing on, so I thought I was fine by walking to the side. I guess not. I'm just stupid, I suppose. I'm gonna blame reading chat for getting hit by those shots. This attack plan is good. I mean, attack plan's not bad by any means. Also, old shoe, wonderful. Definitely love to see that. Hello, Poopy. Hello. And how long are you gonna be streaming today? Kind of want to watch. Good question. I usually stream for around 4 to 5 hours. I don't like streaming much longer than that. Oh, yeah, so I was right. Those were solid blocks. It's just that the game hates logic. That's fantastic. Yeah, I couldn't really not get hit there. Okay, that I could have avoided. That I very much could have, but didn't. $24 hours. No. Not doing a 24-hour stream anytime soon. I don't like the idea of 24-hour streams because, well, there's two reasons. First of all, just like ruining your sleep schedule. That's kind of stupid. Second of all, YouTube doesn't like streams that are over 12 hours long. If a stream is longer than 12 hours long, then it doesn't store the data for that extra time. It only does the first 12 hours, and then everything else gets cut off on, like, the VOD. Okay, I don't like speedy, guys. This is the problem with Eclipsed Heart. But I'm doing this to myself, so I can't complain. I'm actually making the game harder for myself, so I can't complain when the game is inevitably harder. This is a decision that I have actively made on my own terms. So I can't be surprised when that happens. Until you beat the boss. I mean, I could, theoretically, just stream longer than usual today. Because it's just me. You know, normally, if I'm streaming with someone else, I would respect their time, their schedule, and wouldn't force them to be on longer than, you know, a reasonable amount of time. But if I'm doing something solo like this, then I guess, theoretically, I could stream for longer than usual, but, we'll just see. We'll just see. Daily life vlog? Not the most fond of daily life vlogs. You know, like, I guess, you know, I'm not gonna harass other people for doing it, but it's not something that I would personally do. Also, doesn't really make that much sense to document your day-to-day day every single day. I think that's the most amount of times I said the word day in one sentence. Without it being, you know, obviously for the sake of just saying the same word over and over again. Fascinating. Anyway. Still only blues so far. I think my tin can was a green. But I said screw you. Do you have a family like children? I do not have any children. No. Nor will I have children likely for a long time, if ever. I don't know why I'm going for up close damage when I'm already this low. That doesn't make sense. Good evening, and goodbye. Solar Moon is a very interesting individual. I don't know why he does that. He just joins the call, doesn't say anything, and then just leaves. But anyway. See, this is why I like the Paladin fight. Because it's fairly straightforward. When he dashes at you, you just go up onto the rafters for the first time. And then just jump down, shoot him a bunch. I almost just died there. That would have been hilarious. That would have been the funniest thing of all time. Yeah, I don't know. Like, again, don't get me wrong, Tree is very easily dodgeable as well for the most part. But Paladin, I feel, is just... It's almost free. I have lost a Paladin before, so I'm not going to say completely free. But it is almost free. Hello, Lebe. Welcome to the stream. Gonk died, I see. Oh. I died because I was reading chat. I didn't realize he was doing the dash attack. That's on me. I probably should have been paying more attention to the attacks. Whatever. I didn't have a red in that run anyway, so I'm not going to complain. Again, one of my... I'm not going to say any kind of like litmus test or anything, but... Nor am I going to say like a requirement for a good run, but... If I don't have a red by the end of the first biome, I don't really care as much for that particular run. Because, again, I need to be getting better items early on, or else I'm not going to be able to outdamage the enemies in the final chase scene. But it is not your fault. It's more so my fault as the person who made the active conscious decision to not pay attention to the game and read the chat. So do not blame yourself. Anyway, I have no idea what I was talking about prior to that. Oh, yeah, you mentioned something about Gonk dying. Gonk's just busy today with, you know, it being Easter, people coming over, stuff like that. Is your favorite Angry Bird red? Never really thought about that. I don't know if I would say red's my favorite. All I know is like there's been a lot of birds added over the years. You know, originally, you know, back in my younger days, when I did play Angry Birds and whatnot, like the original game, it was just red, yellow, blue, bomb, maybe Terrence, the big bird, maybe Matilda. I think the Matilda's the name, the one that lays the eggs. I don't remember exactly who was there. But like nowadays there's like so many other birds. But when it comes to like the originals, I think my favorite was either Chuck or the Bluebirds. Also, this is an amazing scenario that I'm in right now. Yeah, I'd say either Chuck or the Bluebirds were my favorite back in the day. Okay, I'm just gonna have to tank the Burden Trail. There's no other way. I mean, other than waiting for it to, you know, dissipate, but that's boring. Let's tank it again. Forgot that the item spawns over there. Okay, whatever. I do have healing, so I'll be fine. It's just annoying. You like the eagle? And you like bomb? Yeah, I mean, Bomb Bird is a fairly good bird in terms of like actual functionality in the game. But I'm not so much sure about like gimmick-wise. It's like, oh, the bird can blow up. Okay, cool. Meanwhile, I mean, I guess like Chuck is just, you know, increased speed, and you know, Bluebirds are just, you know, split into 3 copies. I guess they're nothing all that special either, but yeah, I can see Bombard being a strong candidate then. I eat dirt. What? Anyway, I'm gonna do what I didn't do last time. And I'm actually going to try to focus on the game to some degree. I'm still gonna read chat because, you know, screw playing in the most optimized way possible. I just need to know what attacks are going on so I don't screw up. Did you watch the Angry Birds movie? I watched the first one when that first came out. I haven't seen the second one. But I don't really watch many movies in general to start with, so I probably wouldn't go out of my way to rewatch Angry Bird stuff. I don't even remember what the last movie I saw was, I'll be honest. Part of me is kind of tempted to say Doctor Strange 2, maybe, is the most recent movie I saw. I don't recall. Again, I don't like going to the theaters. I don't get DVDs or subscription services. And again, wonderful. So we still have no reds. And we're in biome 2 now, and I just messed up my first shot. This is fantastic. We're off to a great start. What's your favorite animated movie? Beats me. Oh, I forgot that you have a projectile. Great. Movie idea, Terraria. I actually don't know if I'd watch a Terraria movie. And I feel like the reason for that is because, like, in my mind, I already have kind of like a general story as to what Terraria is like. Yeah, like, I have like a headcanon timeline of like what happens in the game. And I feel that if there was an official movie made, I feel like that would contradict a lot of the things in my headcanon. Also, just the fact that a lot of producers of these like video game recreation movies, like, they don't really have that much experience with the game or the community and whatnot in the first place. And so oftentimes it's not the greatest, you know. For example, like the biggest example that comes to my mind immediately was the Halo movie, or was it a show? I think it was a movie where they had Master Chief like take off his mask and like actually talk. It's like, he doesn't do that, at least to my knowledge, in the actual Halo games. I've never played Halo, but I heard a lot of people complaining about that when that came out. Great example, Minecraft movie. Oh yeah, there's also things in the Minecraft movie that I've heard. I didn't watch the Minecraft movie either. Again, I don't watch movies. But, yeah, so many times I hear people criticizing the decisions of the director and like the actors, how they portray the characters and whatnot. It's not necessarily true to the original vision, and I don't really want to see that same thing happen with Terraria. You know. Why do you play this mode? I am playing this mode because it is hard. And I have conditioned myself to challenge myself, actively seek out a challenge, even if it is a miserable experience. Who even watches movies? That's what I'm saying. And wonderful. You know, back to Libe's question, like, what was my favorite animated movie? I don't know. Like, I can't think of any animated movies that I've seen off the top of my head. Because, like, if you were to say, like, TV show or something, I could fairly confidently say Gravity Falls. But movie, I don't know. And even when it comes to Gravity Falls, I only saw that like once or twice when I was younger. I haven't seen that in quite the many years, so I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I should take the time and, you know, watch stuff, whether it's a TV show or a movie, just to, you know, experience that again. But at the same time, I find it to be redundant and honestly kind of a waste of time. It's like I could be doing other things instead of, you know, however many hours that watching either of those would take. You know, I've got videos I need to work on. I've got, I've got stream VODs I need to watch through. That's the main thing for me right now is stream VODs. Because I have the stream VODs from the Legendary for the Worthy Dual Dungeons Too Easy series that I need to go through. And I also have the Calamity stuff that I've recently started that I need to start editing. This is not going so well for me. Great. Yeah. Got hit a couple times and couldn't really do too much about that afterwards. I guess I could have played less aggressively, because I think I got, what, I got hit during, was it the... Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up. It was for the greater good. It was for the greater good. We got a red on the first room. I take back everything I was saying. That was actually a tactical death reset because I had no reds after 2 whole biomes. And now I'm about to die immediately upon getting a red. This is going to be so great, so fun, so amazing. Nah, I'm good. I was just playing. I would prefer to get... Okay, technically that's healing. It's just the slowest healing item to ever exist. This is so unfair, dude. They give you no space. It's not even because of the specific difficulty that I'm playing on. It's just this mod as a whole. The rooms are fairly small. Which, I mean, is fair enough. You know, gotta try focusing on dodging and whatnot. Yeah, hold on. I'm being pinged by people. What is... I feel like I should never look at... I feel like I should never look at Discord when I get pinged in stream ever again. Anyway, maybe once you hire an editor then? Oh, for like the watching shows and movies and stuff? Maybe. The thing is, like, I would love to hire an editor sooner than later because, you know, I'm starting to have more streams piling up, you know, faster than I can, you know, edit them. Like, I haven't edited any of the... Can I climb up the vine, please? No? Okay, I'll just shoot you from down here then. I haven't edited any of the winter items only streams, and I don't know if I will go about doing that anymore, because it's been so long since those are streamed that I don't know if it'd be worth editing that into a video. Which would be a shame, because, you know, that was a pretty difficult challenge, and that's a pretty big accomplishment for me to having completed. So I would like to have that turn into a video, but, you know, I don't know if it would make the most sense to take the time to do that now, you know, however many months later. But then I have the Legendary for the Worthy Dual Dungeons Too Easy streams. I've only just started. I'm on stream 3 right now, out of... Well, technically stream 4, because the first day my internet went out temporarily, so I had to stream twice in the same day. So I'm on day 3 out of 14 for those VODs. And then now I have the Calamity stuff I'm starting. Like, I probably need to hire an editor sooner than later. Hi, Gonk, Fishman. I can't believe he left. Yep. Gonk had other people at his house today. He didn't even invite me. What a shame. What a shame. Oh, Fiddle. Have you watched Breaking Bad? Nope. I have not. I have not watched a lot of things. Like, if you were to name any popular TV show or movie, like, there is a fairly high chance I have not seen it. Also, this is great. This is great. I saw the yellow, and I immediately tried going up because I knew that I wouldn't be able to survive on the ground. And I didn't want to lose that red. Because, you know, getting a red on the first room of the first biome, like... It wasn't a great red, mind you. But I could always just trade it in at the, you know, little shop section at the end of a biome. Didn't want to lose it, but I was not ready to deal with that yellow. Whatever. It happens. I'll get a red again sooner than later, hopefully. Although, considering my luck on the previous time I streamed TerRoguelike, maybe not. I should probably just, like, take a moment to read all of the chat messages instead of one at a time every couple of rooms. I don't know what the question is referring to. Just hire a team of Tubbsy clones. Tubbsy's fairly expensive to commission for editing. Thing is, like, I would pay an editor what they're worth, but I don't need anything super crazy. Tubbsy, his, like, whole thing is, like, the fancy animations. And I don't need that kind of quality when it comes to editing down stream VODs into, like, you know, a 2 or 3 hour long, you know, full playthrough video. Like the stream highlight stuff. Like, I don't need to have the fancy animations, so it wouldn't really make sense for me to, you know, pay someone like $15-$20 an hour. I actually don't know what Tubbsy's rates are, but I think it is around minimum wage. Which, you know, don't get me wrong, you know, paying people minimum wage is a good thing. I'm not going to skimp out and pay someone like 3 cents per hour. But again, like, he's charging those prices mainly because of the quality, so I wouldn't need that kind of quality for the type of videos I'm looking to hire for. Slight issue, you need to clone Tubbsy first. Yes, that would be probably the biggest issue. Probably more expensive to clone Tubbsy than it would be to hire clones of Tubbsy. Just, you know, slight thought. You could just cut them up into a video like Yards does. Well, that's kind of like the general idea of what I'm thinking for the stream VODs. Like, I'm not going to do anything, you know, super high quality, not super polished like my normal playthroughs. If it's going to be like the stream stuff, I think it's fair to be a lot more, you know, raw footage-y kind of vibes. Kind of just like highlight stuff. But even then, like, it's still very time consuming to edit those types of videos because you have to go through all of the footage and watch it all back, you know, like normally with my off-stream videos. Like, for example, let's use the Plants vs. Zombies mod for an example. I was able to, when recording that, take notes on a pad and paper next to me whenever something important or relevant happened, you know, something that was interesting. I was able to take notes in the middle of the recordings. And I was also, you know, pretty much silent the entire time when recording, only speaking when I felt that something interesting or relevant or important had happened. That way it would show an audio spike in the recording. That way I could go back and see what that was when I'm in the editing process, and that would save me a lot of time. When it comes to the stream stuff, I can't really do that because I'm talking all stream. So I can't look for spikes in the audio graph, and then of course, you know, all the conversations that's happening, interacting with the chat. I don't know what is important or relevant. I don't know what things are, you know, going to come back as a reoccurring theme later on in the video. I don't know those sorts of things. Recently, I've figured out a way to insert a timestamp marker into the video file real time when streaming, so that will hopefully help out a considerable amount. with future streams, but like even then, sometimes I forget in the moment to add the markers because I'm not paying attention to that. I'm paying attention to conversation with whoever is in the call or with chat. So I need to get better at doing that. Is the main thing. Is I need to start adding the markers more often. Just shout really loud and stuff. That would be in stream. Wait, no, I think I'm misunderstanding the comment. Just shout really loudly at stuff that should be in a stream, in a video. I'm not sure if I'm getting that properly, but anyway. Do not say hi to Clash Mini. I don't understand the don't say hi to Clash Mini thing. I don't get it. I don't know why. Why are you guys so against Clash Mini? Anyway, it would have been nice if I'd gotten a red during that first biome because that item in particular that was in the shop is actually pretty good for this kind of run that I'm trying to do because it gives a chance for any enemy killed to drop an item. And that would have been really nice considering how many enemies will likely have to be killed off. Especially, you know, getting that item earlier on in the run as well would have been nice, but didn't have a red, unfortunately. Clash Mini is evil. I mean, I haven't heard of them doing anything evil. Just showed up one day in a stream and was just like, hi. I'm like, hi. And then people just said, don't say hi. Like, why? Shout when there's a highlight so that you see it in the audio track. I mean... Oh, you mean like... Because I'm streaming, I won't see a spike just from like talking normally. So you're saying just shout instead? During stream? Preferably not. I don't... I would not like to... shout. Like in general. Not even like a specifically on stream thing. It's just like I don't like being too loud, all things considered. Clash Mini is dead. That is his evil clone. SMH. But you admit to being the evil clone, though. It's something else I noticed. Not just a clone, an evil clone. I was just chill like that. One could argue that potentially. Ooh, fiddle again. Nice. I don't really like being loud. It's just there's no point in being loud. Unnecessary strain on lungs, vocal cords, you know, like why? It's also just like, what's the purpose, you know? Doesn't really make sense. Oh, and... okay. Anyway. Just hoping for... Can you do like the group up attack? No? Okay, whatever, I'll just do that then. Right then and there. Oh, now you do it. When I don't have the fiddle available. Wonderful. Oh, I should probably focus on those projectiles so I know when to, you know, like, dodge. I need to heal. Oh, I missed. I missed again. I missed again. I'm missing all of my shots. This is truly insane. This is truly insane. Truly insane. Okay, I actually didn't heal that time. Nice. Oh, yes. Already. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. That's what I was trying to do with the fiddle. There we go. I like how the fiddle is better, in my opinion, of an item than a lot of reds. It's a green item, and it is one of the better items in the game. Admittedly, it is from not Ruin, from Eclipse Heart, I believe. Anyway, what's going on in chat? But there is a point if you need for easier editing. I suppose. It is something I could theoretically do if needed, but at that point I may as well just do the timestamp markers. Thank God Gonk isn't here. Man, what do you have against Gonk? Come on now. Let it be known that these rabdoms, I assume you mean randoms, do not know my reasoning. Gonk Colossal. No. Anyway, I feel like I'm gonna need to get a red soon. I mean, I'm still not gonna like throw the run or anything if I don't get a red by the end of this biome, but it would be very disappointing if I were to go all of 3 biomes without getting a single red. Like that's the thing with like these sorts of runs where I'm trying to prepare for the final secret boss is I just need to get so lucky. Lucky to a point that it wouldn't necessarily be realistic to, you know, bet on, in a sense, you know. Like it's bound to happen where I'll get the luck given enough runs that I need, but yeah, I shouldn't just restart the run every single time I don't get a red by, you know, during the first biome. Like that's unreasonable, you know? Oh, I thought I was gonna be dead right there. I don't like the fast enemies. They're probably the worst ones. Because like the Burden Trail ones can be annoying, blocking off certain areas or just trapping you. But the fast ones are just, they're so overwhelming. I'm gonna do another face review. Maybe one day. It's not something that the thing for me in face reveals is I don't see a reason why I should do a face reveal, you know? Like, my content that I make does not rely on my face being in the video. The kind of content that I make is not, you know, like reaction based. So it's not like having my face in my content adds anything. In fact, it could even potentially take away from what's happening on screen. So I just don't see a reason, personally as of now, to have my face be public. But it's also, you know, the main thing for me, the biggest thing in regards to having my face online is I want to have my online and personal life be separate from each other, if possible. So that's my main reason for not having my face online, but you know, it's maybe someday in the future that'll change. Anyway, still no red. I'm considering just restarting the run at this point. Not having a red this far in. 4 biomes and still no red. Like, or no, technically 3 biomes and no red. I don't know. I'll see what happens by the end of this biome. If I don't have a red by the end of the jungle biome, then I will just restart the run, because I'm just physically not gonna have good enough stuff to keep up with and outpace the enemies. Okay. Face cam is OP. I don't know about that. Should do face reveal, but instead of that, just be in a Link cosplay with all the makeup so that it doesn't even show your face. So true. If I do a face reveal, it's gonna be in the... It is gonna be cosplaying my current Discord profile picture. That's how I'll do the face reveal. No other way. I curse you, cornucopia as your red. I mean, I wouldn't complain about cornucopia, personally. Like, it's actually a pretty decent red. I might not even need to purposely throw. I'm taking a lot of damage as is right here. I actually want to heal for a second before I kill that enemy and spawn in more. Also, I keep forgetting to set chat to live chat. I don't think any messages were hidden on my end using top chat, but I just need to get into a habit of using live chat at all times. I still don't know why it defaults to top chat instead of live chat. Oh, I almost died there. That would have been great. I do need to heal though, again. Cool. Oh, fast guy. Oh, and he's dead. Never mind. I thought it was over. Is it just going insane? I like the song. Creo is a very talented musician. Oh, and we got another fast guy. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain at all. Well, yeah, I'm gonna complain about not having a red the entirety of that run, but I'm not gonna complain about dying there. Gives me an excuse to go back and try getting a red earlier on. Again, I need to, not need, but I would prefer to get a red within like the first 2 biomes at the latest would be like would be nice. Getting a red within the first biome would be preferred, obviously, but I should not demand it or refuse to even try a run if I don't get a red in the first biome. Where does Darth Vader get issues from? The Darth Maul. Well, originally I was gonna say, I don't think people go to the mall anymore these days, but I realized that Star Wars would have been a while back. Hello.
Hey, I'm bored.
Hi.
I have a lot of free time now. I just got on a call with a homework partner of mine.
How'd that go?
Expecting it to be at it for about 3 hours. And that call started around 30 minutes ago from now. Because the guy went and did both of our entire portions of the project because he enjoys this type of coding more than I do.
Dang, that was quick.
Well, it's a coding project where we have to build a website.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a game design student, right? I'm a game programming student. The guy I partnered with happens to be a core computer science student with a concentration in online systems. So I literally got paired with the expert by pure chance.
Originally, I thought you were gonna say like you were expecting the homework stuff to be like 3 hours long, and then it was only 30 minutes because the other person kind of just like got up and left and just abandoned the work. But I think
No, he did it all.
This is the best case scenario.
Absolutely, yes. So beating every enemy on the run back, is that even possible with only one player?
Yeah, you just need to have good enough items.
Are you on the least difficulty or the highest?
I'm on the highest difficulty.
Yeah, I had a feeling knowing you.
Yeah.
Once I beat the Get Fixed Boy Eternity, you should try that. Or you should probably do regular Eternity mode first. You can actually learn about it.
Nah, I'll just jump to Get Fixed Boy immediately.
I mean, mech skipping with Duke Fishron is a major pillar of that playthrough, so you might like it.
Skipping
Because,
straight to Duke Fishron?
You just straight up can't fight Medusa. Most people in Masochist mode wait to fight Medusa until post-cultist.
Interesting. Yeah, I think it'd be interesting to just jump straight ahead to the more difficult game modes of whatever challenge, because
Well, it's not that it's more difficult, it's just that it's straight up unintended.
Well, yeah, but
like there's an item I can't get right now because it's crafted with the katana, and the katana now exists in the post-Plantera dungeon only. It's supposed to be pre-hard mode. It's supposed to be pre-boss. But Get Fixed Boy moved everything around, and now I can't craft the pre-boss item that would really help me right now. I actually beat the brain last night after like...
Oh, nice.
How many attempts? Hold on. Can you track attempts with boss checklist?
I believe so.
Let me pull up how many attempts it was. Fish run before bosses. Yeah, Crispy... No spoilers, but he's a bit of an expert in that regard. Or the video's already up, it's just premiering.
Yeah, it's set to members first.
I didn't know you were already... Let's finish with it. Okay. I forgot how much I zoom out to fight Masochist mode bosses. Let's see. Brain of Cthulhu. Records. I beat it on attempt number 38.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
That's quite a few for...
I have Cthulhu was 16 attempts.
Still quite.
King
a
Slime
bit.
was 5,
Okay, that's more reasonable.
but I beat King Slime after Eye of Cthulhu, so.
Oh.
The Goblin Army. Oh, you can't track how many times the Goblin Army killed you, but they definitely killed me a lot. And the Eater of Worlds. For some reason, Eater of Worlds says attempt 89, despite the fact that I never actually beat it.
That means that you've just had 89 attempts so far.
Well, I think it's bugged just because, like, I haven't beaten Eater of Worlds.
Yeah, you haven't
And
beaten it,
I
but it
haven't
still shows the
challenged
amount
it.
of attempts that you've put into it.
I've challenged the brain more times than that, I'm absolutely certain.
Hmm.
Yeah, the brain was bad just because of the confusion. In Masochist, the brain doesn't give you confusion on contact. It gives you confusion with a 10-second cooldown every 20 seconds. So you're just swapping between swapped controls back and forth the entire time.
Oh, that's yucky.
Only during the second phase, though.
Mm-hmm.
The second phase starts at like 20% HP.
So
just
again,
takes-
you need to play in this mode. Satanist difficulty. Maybe one
Satanist
day.
mode?
Yeah, that's
I mean,
that's
Yardis hasn't
Calamity,
even
right?
gotten past a boss in Satanist.
I'll do it before Yardis can. Trust. I'm sure that like it is the Calamity thing, yeah.
No, it's a Fargo Souls extension.
Oh, it's Fargo's? Oh, I know
Yeah.
absolutely nothing about Fargo's. That'll be my first introduction
That'll
to the
be
mod.
your first exposure. I mean,
Yeah.
I do think that just like starting in Masochist might be a good video for you,
Maybe.
or for the worthy Masochist, because it won't be as bad as Get Fixed Boy.
Or the Worthy still sucks.
Yeah, that's true. So maybe just Master Masochist. Master Masochist will be rough, especially since just like the design language of bosses in Fargo's Souls is very, very different from Terraria itself, and by extension most other Terraria mods. But that's why I like it so much.
Hmm.
It's just it's a lot to get used to as a first timer. I glaze that mod all the time. I can't encourage it enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when
Please.
playing Fargo's, I'll either jump straight from Masochist mode or I'll try Satanist mode because
Satanist is like a joke. Like you're not really supposed
Yeah.
to.
But I think it'd
You
be
won't
funny.
learn about the mod. Like I'm
Also, that is
advocating
so
for the
much
mod
blue.
because I like it, you know? I'm begging you to just do it do it in some way that's feasible.
So much blue down there. Should you get Rogue Terraria mod? TerRoguelike is fun. I'd recommend
That actually
it.
says Rouge Terraria mod,
Oh,
as in
my-
the Sonic Adventure character.
My bad.
Rouge Terraria mod. I don't know what that is, but it sounds exciting. Okay, to have Rouge the Bat in my Terraria.
The blue is slowly going away. That's one of the annoying things about Ruined Moon compared to Blood Moon. Just how long the burden trails last for. It's just obnoxious sometimes. Like it doesn't really
Does
make
it
the
kill
game
you?
harder.
Can you just tank it?
I mean, I could. It's just then I would have less health going into the next room, and I'd prefer, not having that be the case. If I had like benign fungus, then I could just walk back and forth and heal myself. Hey, you want to teleport real quick? No? Fine, I'll just stab you then.
Oh yeah, how many hours does my Get Fixed Boy character have? I have been a little addicted to this playthrough, so I won't be surprised if it's approaching 20. It's 21. 21 hours.
How long ago did you start it?
Like 3 weeks,
That's not that bad.
2 weeks. I wish I could see the date on which I created it.
I think you can when you.
I've been playing it for like a couple hours, nearly every night.
Mhm. If you open the character file on your computer, then you can check to see when the file was made.
I was created.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah. Let's see. Documents. Shit. Hold on. Where are Terraria characters stored if I'm on Linux? It's completely different. I was used to checking documents in my games, but that's just not the case anymore.
Yeah. I don't know where Linux
Browse
would
local
be.
files. Tmod loader. Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely the most addicted I've ever been to a Terraria playthrough before.
I'm just dead here. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, I was unironically just slither.io'd. Hello, Domino Effect. Welcome to the stream.
Domino Effect 2. If the Domino Effect is so good, why don't they make a...
Yeah, I'm not gonna complain about losing that attempt, because still did not have a red by the end of the second biome. So
You just have to have good RNG to have any chance of beating this.
essentially, yeah, that's the only thing that really matters. Because if you don't have certain items, your damage is just far too low to kill all the enemies. I wish I didn't throw that one run where I got the red on the first room. That would have been very nice. But
Wow.
I think that was the time where I got a speedy enemy when I was at 5 HP and I just couldn't do anything about it. Honestly, I am kind of tempted at this point to just restart the runs if I don't get a red within the first biome, not just the second.
Maybe you should just start hard resetting. That would make it faster.
Hmm?
It's there are Minecraft speedrunners who on average reset their worlds like 80% of the time in the first 10 seconds.
Hmm.
And so like someone measured it and it's like out of 1,000 runs they had in, 2 months, 5 of those runs made it to the end.
That's crazy.
And then one of those runs became like top 3 in the world. So
What could they possibly know within the first 10 seconds? Actually, a lot.
yeah, a shit ton.
What biome you're in, there's any structures nearby, how fast you can get to a portal. If you're not at like a
Buried treasure.
beach, yeah, buried treasure. If you're not near like one of those little lava ravines in the water.
Basically just all pie chart. If you got a bad pie chart at the beginning, you're done.
Yeah. I don't know that much about Minecraft speedrunning, but I do know that pie charts are very often used. Yeah, if I don't get a red in this room, I'm just gonna
Oh,
restart.
wait,
'Cause
I know.
I don't even have healing.
I just realized why the Eater of Worlds has so many spawns
It's each segment.
recorded. No, it's because the spawn item is buggy in hell, and that was where I was trying to summon it. Because that's where my arena is. And so, like, 2/3 of the time I try to summon it in hell, it just doesn't spawn in, but it still counts as a summon in the book.
Interesting.
So yeah, I have used the summon item 89 times.
Yeah, I am gonna start just restarting the runs by the end of the first biome if I don't get reds, or I'd say there are some items that even if they're not red, they can still be worth continuing a run for, but if I don't have enough of those items, then it doesn't really make sense to continue going for an unknown amount of time running a suboptimal loadout. And also I think if I get trapped by a burden trail and don't have any good items, then instead of waiting, you know, the 2 minutes or however long it takes for that to go away, I'll probably just use that to restart the run as well. When you're working on a video, do you get burnout around the 80% mark? No, it's more so at the beginning of the project that I have like the least motivation.
Yeah. I will say, I'm not really sure what your editing looks like in real time, but respectfully, you're pretty slow when it comes to editing.
I'm definitely not the fastest, but I don't know what else could be done.
I mean, you know your keybinds?
Yeah. At least the keybinds I use. I know Ripple, Cut.
The main thing that I had to tell Kat was to learn keybinds, because I watched her. I remember that first week I was training her, and I just watched her use the mouse for everything, and it was torture. I was like, girl, you're not working on this video anymore until you learn those keybinds.
I just don't really know, like, I feel like my biggest issue is just like the process in which I go about editing in the first place, because like I've only really edited in one way in particular, and I haven't tried changing that method, and that is to watch through the footage, making like markers and notes as to what's going on, and then after going through all of the recordings, then I go about writing the script and then doing the voiceover, and then cutting up the footage, doing rough stitching, and then doing the animation segments and other visual pop-ups, and then sound effects, music. But
I kind of do it all front to back. Like, I start cutting the video, and then when something interesting happens, I write script, and then I cut around that, and I record it right there. And then I add like little visual flares if I feel like it. And I basically just do the entire video like that, and then I go back and rewatch it. I'm like, does this need a sound effect? Does this need a, you know, a visual pop-up?
I like to watch
the whole time I'm also
through-
doing the music at the same time.
I like to watch through all of the footage first, and then making like the notes. That way I know what happens, and then I can write the script to tie everything together.
It does sound it would be a more effective like story of a video.
I'm just not sure if it's the most time efficient is the thing. Oh, I did not hold down. Whatever.
Oh, hey, 40K, congrats.
Thank you. And I'm gonna die again. Whatever. It's not like this run was going so well. I want to like the roguelike mod, but the RNG ruined it for me. I play a lot of roguelikes, so I just end up playing one of them instead. Yeah, that's fair enough. I'd like to roguelike, but there are definitely some glaring issues with it, and I'm just, screw it, just kill me. I'm already so low.
Considering getting Danny to draw the next Calamity thumbnail for me. I'm thinking Miracle Matter Bomb drawn over Goku's Spirit Bomb.
Is a script that useful? Kind of just wing it when doing voiceover? I think scripts are worth it.
I absolutely discourage winging it.
Yeah. It's very rare that someone's able to actually make that work. Some people
I think Evo Slice said that he does it, but like
Tubbsy says he wings it as well.
He's not doing this as much as we do.
Writing down scripts, I think, just really helpful to keep the pacing, keep thoughts organized.
Yeah. Not to mention, like, you got to remember why people clicked on the video, and usually it's not because I like the way this guy talks. It's because I'm here for an entertaining story.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to give him that, and you can't organize a story without a script.
Yeah.
You will get your occasional I like the way this guy talks type of watcher, but that's not enough to live off of.
I had a I probably mentioned this before, but I had someone comment on a video of mine in the past saying how whenever they're putting their kids to bed, whenever their kids aren't listening to Lord of the Rings audiobooks, they usually put on one of my videos instead.
That's cute.
Like, that's crazy.
How old are these kids?
That beats me. They didn't specify that in the comments.
Crispylink with the soothing voice. My mom actually said that about you too in the video.
I've been requested a non-zero amount of times to read audiobooks.
I mean, sounds like a perfectly fine side hustle. Why not?
I don't know. I feel like it'd just take a while.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, I'm already struggling to find time to spend on, or not find time to spend on working on videos. It's just I'm already spending a lot of time as is, and I need more time. So. Yeah, I think I do need to just look for an editor soon. That's just one of the next steps I need to make. It's
also,
definitely not going to be profitable at the start, but I don't need it to be profitable.
Yeah. I think you should probably have another job going on the side. Someone on Twitter, I don't know if I necessarily totally agree with it, but they said that like YouTubers they watch tend to like more while they're in college or while they've got a second job going on, rather than like people who make stuff full time. Because I think like only being able to do YouTube some of the time makes them better than they are when they're doing it all the time.
I don't necessarily agree with that either.
Yeah. Food for thought, but I think that's low-key just because they're only watching either small YouTubers or absolutely massive ones who slowly throw away quality.
Yeah. The thing is, like, I don't need a second job right now because it's not like I need the money. It's just that I know that if I were to hire a video editor, it wouldn't pay for itself to start with.
Not for a while.
Yeah.
Because your ideas are good, and that's the part that matters. If you had someone who could edit 5 times faster than you could just be putting out more content.
Yeah.
It would be huge.
Like, I would like to get to a point where I can hire someone to edit at least one video per month, and then like I can edit as well, maybe a video per month. Now that's 2 videos per month. Twice the efficiency.
And then like actual experienced editors will be able to probably do at least 2 videos per month on their own.
Yeah.
Like with your aesthetic, like they're not like your viewers don't demand like super professional like slop editing quality. So if anything, I would expect a really good editor to be able to do something in your style at least once a week.
Maybe. I just don't really know where to look around. Because like
yeah, it's an absolute nightmare.
yeah, like for me, like I know that there's like YouTubejobs.com or whatever where people will post listings and whatnot, but I don't know. I
think finding people in unconventional methods always works better because the people who like aren't actually passionate and putting in the effort are just going to be flocking to the websites with titles like YouTubejobs.com.
yeah, that as well. But I was gonna say I'd like to find someone who's already, you know, well familiar with the space.
Someone in Terraria.
Yeah, it's like for your editor, Kat,
I kind of
like,
lucked out by getting Kat first.
Yeah.
I would recommend her if she wasn't already completely busy with me.
Yeah, it's like Kat's already, you know, involved with the Terraria content stuff, made videos of her own and whatnot. Like that's like the prime example of kind of like what I'm looking for.
Also, like just the style I saw coming from her was just something I wanted, and it's definitely not your style.
Yeah, I feel like her style is a little bit more edited, more. But it's still good. It's just
nice dodge.
Yeah, I don't know. Finding an editor is going to be a nightmare, but I feel like once I do that, I'm going to be in a better position.
Yeah. And while you're looking for it, just, I don't know, find ways to edit faster.
I mean, like, I can edit my normal videos decently fast, but it's the stream VODs that I just struggle with. Because I have to watch through, like, all of the stream VODs, trying to pay attention to, like, the conversation stuff that's going on. Because, like,
why?
Because I do, like, when I'm doing, like, the stream, I try to make it, like, more extreme highlights kind of thing.
Yeah, but the way I do it is, well, for one, you can just comb around like where the audio peaks are.
That's the thing. There's no audio peaks. It is just constant conversation.
Yeah. Well, then, even in that case, you know what I do? I just fucking skip around at like 4 times speed, and sometimes I'll stop. And it's okay. You can, like, I will admit, it's straight up lazy, and it's probably missing a lot of things that would have fit in the video. In the end, still makes a good video.
I watched the stream
things.
stuff back at 2x speed because at 4x I can't hear like what's being talked about. Like I can't really process that. But at 2x, oh, I meant to die there.
I still just don't think it's worth like skipping through everything, especially since like you don't have to edit around conversations. You have to edit around the game.
Yeah.
Because with channel sizes like ours, people do not care about you or your conversations. Like that's just the fact of the matter. People care about what you're playing and what you're what you claim that you're able to do in the game, which is a lot in your case because of how good you are at video games. That's what you need to emphasize. So if it's not something that's directly relevant to you progressing through the game, or like a really funny conversation piece, because those should always be concentrated on, just fucking scroll past it in the playhead. Like that's my philosophy. So like you say you're watching your entire VODs, I'd highly discourage that.
Okay. I also had the issue with the Legendary for the Worthy Dual Dungeons. Too easy one that I'm currently looking through. This was before I knew about adding in the timestamp markers during the streaming process. So I can't even like I didn't have those set. I can't just like jump around to those points. I have to like try finding them in the video.
Yeah. That was why I wrote a separate program that does it independent of OBS. I might make that again. Would you like it if I did?
Well, I mean, like OBS, like I can manually just insert the markers when recording. So I.
Well, yeah, but not while streaming, right?
I can do it when streaming.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
It's like it's the same feature. It's just it just inserts the time.
Then when you get the stream VOD from Twitch, from YouTube. Like,
Oh, I
does it still
record
have
when
those
streaming.
markers? Oh, you record when? Yeah. See, my last computer wasn't able to do that, so I forgot that was a possibility at all. Last computer just didn't have enough GPU.
I see. What editing software do you both use? DaVinci Resolve? I have the free version as well. I know some people get the paid version, but I don't really see how much of a benefit that is compared to the free
For
one.
you, absolutely none.
Yeah.
I'm considering getting the paid version for like 3 features that I would just kind of like to have.
It's like what,
$200 is a lot
or
to
so?
spend on something that I only kind of want to have, but like, I don't know. These days, I kind of just have $200 lying around.
Mm-hmm.
I know I won't later, so I should probably just be saving and investing everything. But like, effects that I previously weren't aware were free restricted that I used a lot. I changed computers and then I got the free version and like some stuff was missing. But like, not really stuff that's essential for editing. It's just purely because it looks pretty.
And still
Like
no
lens
red.
blur. Lens blur is locked behind the paywall, and it's easily the nicest blur, especially for 3D scenes like me and Tubbsy like to make.
Interesting.
But you can get away with it with Gaussian blur. People
Yeah,
don't really notice the difference.
Yeah, I use Gaussian. Is it Gaussian or like I never really know how to like say those certain words.
According to Corridor, it is Gaussian.
Gaussian. Interesting. Okay. I think I said like Gaussian in the past.
I said Gaussian.
Gaussian. Caution.
Well, because I saw the SIA and I thought,
I don't understand the English language.
no one does.
Yeah.
Delete gaps? What, like you hit the delete key and things slide back into place?
That just sounds like ripple delete.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Oh.
Whoops.
Probably
Where's
a lot
Soul
of
of Landon?
features you don't know about. You'll need to just learn. There's probably a lot of features I don't know about. I only just learned about delete gaps. Oh, that's the comment that. Okay. Sometimes I swear that I get comments on my screen later than just like the actual YouTube video, because there might be some sort of delay with OBS receiving it. If you break up a bunch of audio and cut out the blank space, it'll automatically slap the audio back together to one long thing. Yeah.
You remember Sorbet complaining about this mod and then saying she'd make a better Terraria roguelike and then just like never really revisited that concept again?
Yeah, I think Sorbet is still working on it, but I haven't heard any updates about it. I am curious to see where the development...
Really? I thought it was just dropped.
I thought it was still going on, but I could be mistaken. I just haven't heard any updates about it. It would be a shame if it was dropped though, because it sounded
People
promising.
drop things all the time because, like, it sounds good in idea, but sometimes like the scale of the idea isn't worth the effort, and then by the time you're done with it, like the hype behind it is gone anyway.
And no reds. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Nova.
I'm thinking Miku Miku. Ooh.
How about no? I still...
Crispy's against Miku, chat. Everybody leave stream.
I've been tormented. I have PTSD. Like, you can't blame me.
Vocaloid PTSD. What could possibly be the problem?
People spamming the Miku song on soundboard and then also having it so that it loops over itself rather than restarting at the beginning.
Oh, so it's like a schizophrenic attack of
Yes.
Miku.
Yes, exactly. This happened for like an entire week straight. And then
Was it just this person doing it?
it wasn't Nova, it was just a random person in my Discord server. And then what made it worse is the fact that I was like, okay, I'm gonna get away from the chaos. I'm gonna play some Sea of Thieves. I go into a game of Sea of Thieves, and the first person I come across does the exact same thing.
That's actually crazy.
Like, I could not get away from it.
The thing about Teto Domino is I've liked her since long before she had this like crazy claim to fame, which honestly I don't even know how it happened. I don't know how she suddenly got so popular, but I used her for a song many years ago that I never finished, and now I'm really upset that I never finished that song, because if I did, I would have been on that early Teto popularity and it would have absolutely blown me up.
Real.
I just never finished like learning how to use her properly. I do find that on average, I feel like Teto's songs are more well executed with the Vocaloid than Miku, but that's also just because Teto's English is far superior to Miku's English.
Hello, Kurt. I don't know what is up with my luck, but I'm just not getting any reds. I don't even know when the
They're kind
last
of
time
not
I
supposed
got
to show
one
up that early, aren't they?
It's the same chance of getting, in the first biome as it is any of the biomes. It's just a fairly rare item. It's not this rare though. I don't know why I'm just not coming across any.
Bad luck.
I mean, yeah, it just is bad luck, but it's like
Yeah.
I was
Premier luck
extremely
goes both ways.
I was extremely unlucky the last time I played TerRoguelike, and now the bad luck is still continuing on, and still no reds. All right.
I love how you just bash yourself into the paladin.
Nothing else I could do.
Hey, someone who recognizes me by my voice alone. I think that's a first in the Crispy stream chat.
Flashback to when I was doing the Skyblock streams and my chat was struggling to figure out who you were, even though I literally said hi micro when you first joined the call.
Fanbase are so stupid. Okay, well, between the two homework assignments I had, I think I'm gonna go start on the next one just so I have more time out of the day. Because yes, I am still thinking about my masochist run.
Naturally.
Yeah, it's just so good, man. It's just such a good mod. Like, despite the bosses being so hard, they are still much better designed than like anything you'd get out of Calamity or anything like. Infernum is definitely a close rival, but like just because the way they choose to make their bosses is kind of similar, but still easy win for Fargo's Souls at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, see you later.
All right, bye-bye. Oh, I'm gonna be dead in a second. Still no red. Wonderful. Alright. The moment I get a red, I'm going to lock in, but until that happens, I'm just gonna do whatever. Hello, Solar Moon. I'll be honest, I'm just waiting to hear the disconnect sound. That was a long call? I wouldn't say that was that long of a call, all things considered. To be fair, I'm used to calls usually lasting longer.
Yo, hop on Minesweeper.
No. Anyway, got a red, so I guess now I have to lock in. Okay. I'm gonna try pulling out all of the books. All of the tricks from all of the books. Keep my distance. Play the angle game. That time I had to get up close. That guy was not gonna go anywhere. Anyway. I was hoping I could get a stab in there. Okay. Oh, of course there's a speedy guy. Of course. Okay, never mind. He's dead. I don't like it when rock golems spawn up here. Okay. It's fine though. So now that I have a red, I need to also get lucky and get a shop. Because the red itself is pretty bad. I mean, I guess it's not the worst when entering a new floor, obviously. You know, that's the whole thing. Immune for 20 seconds. But after those 20 seconds, it becomes useless. So if I can get a shop, I'd probably trade it out for whatever's in such shop. Unless, you know, it's somehow even worse. I don't even know if... Is there anything even worse than this? I mean, presumably. There are a couple red items that just genuinely suck. But... Anyway. Fungus? That's actually really good. Now we have healing. Prior to the boss. That's nice. Is there just a Discord server for content creators here right now? I mean, technically, yes, there is a Discord server for Terraria content creators. It's called TCC. But I am not in that call right now. I'm in a private VC in my own server. Okay. Yeah, I needed to tank that hit in order to get out of that situation. Okay, I should not have gotten hit there. You know what else sucks? That. Can you move? Move! Move! Why were you there for so long? Why did he not move? Why was he just staying on that wall? I'm sorry, but that is actually so stupid. The one run I get a red and I lose because the boss actually is just trolling me. Cool. That's wonderful. Time to be here for another hour. We're not getting a single red. Like, I don't care that that was a bad red. The fact that it was a red in general was, like, a good sign. And then that was just, like, unironically, that was the dumbest boss I'd say dumbest boss. Smart on the boss's behalf for staying there, forcing me to be in an incredibly compromising position. But that was the dumbest set of circumstances I've ever seen in this game, I think. That was so unfortunate. Is it playing just for meme runs? No, I'm trying to fight the secret boss, but in order to do so, I need to have good enough gear very early on. That way I can actually out-damage the enemies. And so I'm trying to get a run where I get a red within the first biome. That way I know that I'm already on good pacing. But I'm just getting horrendous red luck. Like genuinely awful red luck right now. Speaking of red, okay. I'm fairly low, so this is a little worrying. But surely I can manage. Oh, of course you're speedy. Okay, got him before he spawned in the projectile. Sanguine is all you need. Sanguine, my beloved. It's not terrible. It's just, okay. This room's gonna be bad. Maybe. I thought I was gonna get a rock golem immediately. So maybe it's not gonna be that. Uh-oh. Never mind. I'm just paranoid. Whenever I get a red, I just become just so anxious that, you know, something's gonna happen. I'm gonna get hit by the most diabolical combo of all time. Especially after what happened with the, you know, previous boss fight. Okay, this is not good. Okay, we're fine. I hate the speedy guys so much. Like they're just the worst. They're just the worst. Okay. Can I avoid getting screwed over now by the boss? Please and thank you. Already restricting arena size. Great start. Already a one shot. Let's go. And of course you're here. Of course you're here. Of course you're here. Why wouldn't you be? Why wouldn't you be? Okay, thanks for going away. My cat is also trying to scratch at the door to get out of the room. This is so wonderful. This is so wonderful. Please don't come here. Okay. My cat is still scratching at the door. Little dude, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to wait a moment. Please don't come here. Please don't come here. Okay, thank you. Okay, Chubby finally managed to open the door, so I don't need to let him out. It's both a curse and a blessing that my cats are able to open doors. Sometimes it can be fairly convenient, and sometimes it can be annoying. Okay, that could have been bad. Fine. There we go, finally. Now, can I have a shop? Please. No. No shop, no healing. So it turns out that getting a red isn't going to matter anywhere because I can't use it for anything. Great. How are you not regenerating? I'm playing on Ruined Moon. It's the secret difficulty. It's using the Konami code. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, enter. When making the world. It's far more difficult than Blood Moon. I'd recommend trying it if Blood Moon is too easy for you. Actually, I don't know if I'd recommend it because it's very annoying. Fall damage is enabled, healing is turned off unless you have items that actively give you healing. A burden trail from these guys lasts for so long. In fact, I'm just going to forcibly restart the run because the burden trail is going to be there for like another minute and a half at the very least. Why didn't you know about the secret difficulty? Because it's a secret difficulty. It's kind of, you know, this whole thing being secretive. Also, hello, Elgos. Great. Healing's already... yeah. I need to get a run where I get a red early on, and then don't get screwed over by the game, and then also get a shop. So far, I haven't had that happen in any of these runs today. Okay, just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. I can't take that much damage in the first room. Like, I need my health. You know? Like, if I don't have a healing item, then it's just not worth continuing. And if it's the first room, then obviously I don't have a healing item. Lock in. It's not even necessarily me not being locked in, it's just the game sometimes just being bad. Like, there are definitely times that I have died or something went wrong because of my own fault. But it is not solely me. Oh, would you look at that burden? I didn't even, like, my brain didn't process that for a solid minute. Wonderful. Whatever. I'm just gonna tank a hit. I'm not waiting for that. Yeah, at this point I'm starting to think that the woodland runs are just arguably worse than the dungeon ones. I'm also just gonna die right here, because bad health, bad loadout. But yeah, okay, so long as you don't fall down, that's fine. But yeah, I think the dungeon one is just easier. At least Paladin is easier than whatever the renamed version of Morningwood is. I already forgot the name in TerRoguelike. But boss fight's just much easier. I wish there was a keybind. Oh, 2 yellows. Wonderful. Yeah, I wish there was a keybind that you could just press in order to quick restart a run rather than having to go through the troubles of dying to an enemy. Okay, yeah, just kill me. Thanks. If I ever get below half health and I don't have like any good items at all, I'm just gonna restart the run. Because it would suck if I were to get a red or something and then immediately die because I just didn't have the healing. I just need to be a lot more aggressive in terms of what I see as a restart run. Because originally I didn't want to force restart at all. I was like, oh, I'll just play each run and just go with whatever I have. But then it's like, that's just not worth the time, because if I spend, 30 minutes or more playing a run where I just don't have any good items, then that's just that much time wasted. Because I'm not going to be able to... that run would not work in the end. I need to have good items relatively early on for the final chase scene. So I started force restarting runs. Then I had to narrow down to first biome instead of second biome. And now it's regarding my loadout and health after a certain period of time. It's also a restartable offense. guy with hammer versus magical tree with tree powers. The hammer is much easier. Paladin is... The reason why Paladin is easier than the tree is solely for the reason, in my opinion, that like the arena does not get restricted at all. And so you can just dodge things. In the tree fight, the arena very oftentimes gets restricted to a very small size. And there's nothing you can do about that. Sometimes the space is so small, in fact, that you just physically cannot dodge things. Also gotta love the burden trail right there. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna die real quick. This one was terrible. I'm also noticing that I've not gotten a dungeon run in a very long time. I don't know if that's because of the forced restarts or if I'm just getting really unlucky with what biome I'm starting out with. Because I would love to get an actual dungeon run, please. I've had trees so many times. So many times. Bro. Still no red. That's great. I have a theory that it doesn't check to switch the biome/area when you're still in the first area, so unless you exit and re-enter to go to the second area, it doesn't result. No, it does. I've had runs where it brought me to the other, like, alternate biome. Even if I died in the first one. It's just, I'm actually rolling the 50-50 incorrectly every single time. As of right now, as of recent. Also, we don't have terrible items, it's just we don't have good items. I'm tempted to try this. I'm tempted to go forward with this run and just see what happens. But I'm not expecting anything special. Because like having 2 attack lands and prison nunchucks and a sanguine orb and clean grenade, like by no means are those crazy items. They're not win running, you know. But they are nice to have at the beginning of a run. Yeah, I didn't get a single trash item at all so far. I don't know what I prefer. The arena being restricted vertically like how it is right now, or horizontally? Because I feel like vertical dodging is very important, which we do not have right now. But so is just running back and forth, you know? We have more space, technically, with this sort of arena restriction. I don't know. Vertical sounds way worse. Maybe. They're both bad in their own ways. But what's worse is when you have both restrictions. Now this is just what sucks. Bye, Crispy. Have a good Easter. Thank you, you too. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, we got a red. Also, Russian in the chat. I want to translate this. If I continued learning Russian when I was younger, maybe I wouldn't need to use a translator, but gonna have to blame my high school on that. (681 to 1944), the USSR was part of a colony, and it was not the only one with its own interests in breakfast. Fascinating. Oh, there's another message to translate. You know, I tried learning Russian when I was younger, but then when I went to high school, it was required that I had at least 2 years of foreign language, and the only foreign language they offered was Spanish. So I had to take Spanish, and I was not going to learn 2 languages at once. And so I unfortunately had to stop learning Russian, and I just never got back into it. If anything, this is my Chihiro? I don't know. This is my brother, this is my sister. Pumpkin in a frying pan recipe. Okay, so you're just like saying random things. Ooh, sun. Hold up. This could be huge. And Spocket Potters already. Hold up. We are on track for an actually really good run. This is actually very promising. It's an accurate translation, but the message itself makes no sense. Yeah. Okay, so this is actually really good because the sun charges up depending on critical strikes. So, also, hello, Trash. Also using Russian, I see. But, yeah, the sun charges up with critical strike chance. And, well, critical hits. And since we had the Spocket Potters, that means that we're going to be able to charge up the sun faster. So that's actually a really good combination. I'm tempted, you know what, screw it. We're doing it. I'm gonna go all in. Screw it. Literally just screw it. Yeah. We're going all in on this. It is such a good loadout. Okay, I am not going to take the time to translate every single message that's in Russian. I apologize. But that... I am not going to be translating every single one it is. Anyway, sun is already fully charged, which is amazing. We shred. We shred. Okay, this is actually a really promising run already. This is what I was waiting for this entire time. I think the sun also charges itself with critical strikes, so we theoretically just have a self-sustaining sun constantly around us. Actually, no, it doesn't charge. It doesn't charge itself. It doesn't seem. That's I mean, I was gonna say that's unfortunate, but or does it? I don't know. I don't know. It looked like it did there, but I could just be crazy. Yeah, I'm actually fairly optimistic about this run. The only thing that can make it better is if I get the Lunar Charm as like my next red, and then also get like the item autonomizer or whatever it's called. I'm bad with names. But If I can get the one, ow. If I can get the one that makes it so that enemies have a chance of dropping items upon death, and if I also get the lunar charm, yeah, lunar charm, that's the gambit there. If I get the lunar charm as well, that forces there to be a shop at the end of each run, or at the end of each biome, that would just be, like, unironically just so good. Yeah, the sun gets to deal with all the summons. That's, oh, this is so good. This is so good. I think it would have still been better if I got the Crimson instead of the Corruption. But I am by no means going to complain. Like, this is still working absolutely fantastic. I just hope I don't get a snow biome. Got snow biome. All right. Now this is the one major choke point. Actually, I'd argue that Lizard Temple could also be a choke point, but this is like the biggest choke point because Ice Queen is awful. So we're just gonna have to see. $500 Ice Queens. Hopefully not. That would actually be a nightmare. You know, I would unironically say that Ruined Moon Ice Queen is the worst boss in the entirety of this mod. Just like hands down. Just because that one attack. That one attack is actually just so bad. There are ways to technically go about not falling victim to it, but you have to kite the boss perfectly. One slight mistake, one slight mishap, and you are just almost guaranteed to be dead. Alright, Alright, well, let's see how this goes. Alright. I did take some damage there, because I was hesitant to go into the corner, but we were able to kite the first attack fine. We are going to have to get hit here, maybe? Oh, no, it went away. Okay, good. Alright. I think that is the strat, is to just force her into one of the corners. Whether it's the top right or top left. But if I force her into one of these corners, then I think the opposite corner is safe. So I'm going to bring you here again. And it doesn't matter because you're dead. The sun is so good. The sun is so good. And we have symbiotic fungus. Okay. We could go for a tank loadout, maybe. So what would I need for a tank loadout? That's a good question. I'm just going to organize my inventory a little bit. Movement, defense, damage, healing. I don't know. Oh, come on. Come on. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. I genuinely despise the wall flesh fight as well. I think I'm unironically just gonna get all of the worst biomes. This is the payment I have to. This is my reward for getting good. Never mind, I'm dead. Since when? Okay, well, screw that run. I guess was good, was promising. I was gonna say this is the consequences I have to face for having, you know, such good items, is getting all of the worst biomes. But I guess I don't even get to play the game. I did not realize I was taking that much damage. That is on me for not being observant, but I thought I was fine. How unfortunate. How unfortunate. Suffering from success? It's not even suffering from success. It was just suffering and having success at the same time, but not suffering because of. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the same old strategy of if I don't get a red by the end of the first biome. Also, can we just take a moment to appreciate the fact that the game continues to give me only the tree biome as the starting one? Like, it couldn't have switched things up at all and gone to the, you know, dungeon. Okay, just kill me. I got too low for my likings for the first couple rooms. There we go! Finally! Was it that hard, game? Was it really that hard to give me a different biome to start with? Holy moly. That took so long. Already off to a better start than any of the tree rooms because we have dungeon. Means that if we actually have good items going into the boss fight, I don't get screwed over by the game just having a personal vendetta against me. I still need to get the items though. Tin can. So that's 2 trash items already in the first 4 rooms. Great. So wonderful. Okay. Just kill me. Just kill me. Thank you. Okay. I'm still thinking about that one attempt. Because it is frustrating. Because I don't think it's possible for me to get much of a better start than that run had. Getting not only the sun, but what was it, like 7 pocket spotters? Like, that was unironically, like, one of the best starts I could have ever gotten. And I don't think there's a way I can really top that. I mean, one of the best starts for going into the second biome. The second biome provided me nothing of value. But odds are I'm just not going to get a beginning that's that good again. So it feels like I've wasted a pretty good opportunity there. Does the game have a seed system? Nope. It does not. Anyway, Paladin should be dead any second now. Cool. Now, do we get a red or... Nope. We got a tin can. And yeah, see? One of the best items in the game, as soon as I do a run where I get to the shop without a red, naturally. I don't know if I would say that it's better than the sun per se, but the fact that it gives you healing and is also a second gun, essentially, would be very nice to have. Also Crimson. Yeah, if I don't get a red by the end of this biome, then I'm gonna do another restart. If I even live that long. Very likely that I die before making it to the final boss. Well, not final boss, just the boss. Tin candy's your favorite item? You've got weird taste. Like, I guess it's funny if you're able to use it for the, like, its whole purpose. Giving an extra bounce to your projectiles Tuesdays from 10 to 11 p.m. But I'm not going to go out of my way to change my computer's, like, system time and date for that. Hello, Nova. Welcome back. I see what you're saying, Nova. I have money. It's the best because it accurately reflects UIRL. Come on now, I'm sure you're not that bad. Probably better than a tin can. Oh, wonderful burden trail. Right down here. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? Why would... Okay. It's not a red. I'm just gonna jump into the void. The void being blue. Wonderful. Already off to an amazing start. Honestly, already kind of tempted to... Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I was tempted to do a forced restart, but then I took more damage, and it's like, okay. Without natural life regeneration, if I take heavy damage in the first couple of rooms, then it's not worth continuing the run. Unless, like, the first item I get is healing. In which case, like... Burden trails. You are not going to block off down there as well. Okay, you know what? Screw you. I got hit 2 times in a row. I'm not gonna entertain that. Thought the void was yellow? Nope. It's blue. Sure. Hypothetically, if you join, couldn't... If I joined, couldn't I just give you my items for double items plus human shield for every run? Hypothetically, of course. I mean, yes, but at the same time, enemies would then become even stronger to account for there being multiple people, which can get quite annoying. Love sending subtle Rain World references because you can. I love not understanding the references because I have not and likely will never play the game. Much to your dismay. No good items? Oh, what a shame. Oh, whoa, woe's me or something. Exactly. The news that I have not played Rain World devastates. Okay, just kill me. Thank you. Like, if you're gonna hit me 2 times in the first couple rooms, then you may as well just, you know, finish the job. Zeus, your son has returned. I came for the destruction of Olympus. Consider the fact that you've been saying that so many times over the course of however many months. I have to question your capabilities of destroying Olympus. This doesn't really seem to be something that you're, the greatest at. Yeah, seaweed. You can destroy Olympus 10 times over? I don't know, because... Unless you're rebuilding it every single time. Because... from my perspective, like, if if you're showing up every, you know, couple streams or so, you know, however often, and constantly looking for the destruction of Olympus, it's like, are you succeeding in your quest of destroying Olympus, or what? Oh, you are? Oh, okay, my bad. I believe you. Anyway, we do have a fiddle, which isn't... It's not the worst. I guess I can try continuing this run for the time being. But if I don't get a red by the end of the second biome, then again, I'm just gonna have to restart. I know it might sound crazy, but Mr. Bramble Hollow, can you please move on over to my section of the arena? Normally, I would hate for you to do that because, you know, that further restricts where I can go, but I would love to hit you with my fiddle. That sounds really weird out of context. Thank you. Why'd you have to do that, though? This is not good. I'm just dead, I think, right? Like, there's no way I could survive. Yeah, I physically couldn't do anything. I physically could not do anything there. This is why I don't like tree. This is why I much prefer dungeon. Because in the tree boss fight against Bramble Hollow, you can get instances like that where you're just screwed. There's physically nothing you can do. At least in dungeon, that's not the case. Have you been considering you've been going to the wrong address and destroying the whole no, the wrong place? No. Yeah, you might want to check the address. Just double check. They literally killed your Minecraft dog? Oh, yeah. Even if that's not Olympus at this point, it's, you know, still, you can't do that. You can't just kill someone's Minecraft dog. That's... Am I crazy? Why do I just hear a bunch of like rumbling sounds from the game? Like it sounds like the same noises that are made during the chase scene when like the dungeon is falling apart. But we're very obviously not at that point in the game. Can't hear the game audio? Wait, can you not? Oh my god. This entire time. That's upsetting. Thought the lack of audio was intentional. Nope. It's OBS just being really stupid. Because like I had okay. So the way that this works, like the audio stuff, is that I have to add an audio input for OBS. So I set it to Tmod Loader, alright? However, sometimes OBS likes to just suck and doesn't register the exact Tmod Loader, because like whenever you open up Tmod, the window has a different name because you know it has like the little, you know, the extra little bit, whatever it be, like, you know, the not the bees or also try Minecraft. It has that extra little bit that's in the window name, and I don't know if it's because of that text that causes this to happen or if there's some other issue. But every now and again, it's not every single time, but every now and then, it won't pick up the audio unless I have to, unless I specifically repatch it. It is so annoying. Anyway, no reds, no good items, just kill me. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't realize that it wasn't picking up the audio. I need to just get into a habit of every single time I stream or record in general, especially recording, I need to make a habit of just checking the volume stuff right away. But anyway, yeah, the rumbling sound is gone, so it must have just been a bugged audio thing from the previous run. A vegan paladin should be called a saladin. I get it. It's annoying. Anything good? Nope. I'm just gonna restart. There was a very nice burden trail right there. Convenient for a quick restart. I'm not even gonna grab that. No point. yeah, I didn't really care about that run. He was getting close to the end of the biome, and still no reds. I need another run, even just like one more run in the near future. Like, I don't need every single run to have a red at the very beginning, but I need, like, every now and again. Also, just kill me. I'm already low. Every now and again, I just need to have that one run just to like reaffirm the fact that I can get reds early on. Because like right now, it just feels like I'm waiting for something that's just not gonna happen. Been waiting for an hour now and your cat hasn't gone off the chair. I think I might just have to move him. Or you can share the space with the cat. Sometimes I have to share my chair with one of my cats. Sometimes I just hope that me petting him will make him just get off the chair. Like in a non-forced way. It's kind of like just like, hey, here, have some nice pets. Oh, you like pets? Yeah, cool. Maybe get off the chair kind of thing, but sometimes he just does not get off the chair even with the petting. So when that happens, I usually just I either pick him up and just like put him on my lap, and if he stays, he stays. If he doesn't, he doesn't. But sometimes I either just put him off the chair entirely, or I just sit down and share the space with him. The cat stays. Fair enough. What died? Can't feel it at all. That sucks. Yeah, I hate when that happens. I also hate it when I can't get any reds for the past like 100 rooms or so. I genuinely just I don't know how many rooms it has been, but like surely I should have gotten a red by now. Oh, and watch this. I'm gonna get a red in this room when I'm really low and don't have any healing, and I'm gonna immediately, never mind, I'm just gonna die. I don't even get the chance. I'm fine with that though. I went that long without a red, and without healing, and with bad health. So I mean, that run is gonna end sooner than later anyway. Oh, great seaweed. That's a great start. I don't know what's more annoying. items getting turned into seaweed occasionally, or my lack of red items, because even if I weren't getting red items, but we're getting decent items from the runes, then that wouldn't be the end of the world. But with the items getting turned into trash items, it's just it becomes completely useless. Like, completely useless. It's like, what's worse? Getting an item that's not an amazing item, or getting an item that just serves zero purpose at all? Defibrillator. Not the worst. Yeah, I'm just gonna do another quick restart. Fiddle on the first room? Actually, not terrible. This might be worth continuing, even without a red in the first biome. Just maybe. Not guaranteed. My health is already not great. And I'm about to take more damage, maybe? No, I'm actually fine. I'm actually surprised by that. If I can get healing sooner than later, that would be appreciated. Also, yellow enemies are called tainted. Okay. And then you got the slugged. Tainted, slugged, burden. Okay. Nope. I was hoping for healing. Hello, Coco Castle. I hope I said your name properly. I apologize if not. Welcome to the stream. You are accomplishing absolutely nothing. This turret is just firing into a wall. Congratulations. Instigator's Gauntlet. Again, healing would be nice right now. And it is boss room next, so... Okay. Well, I guess I just have to no-hit this or something. if insert red item here, your power. What are you without it? Oh, is your power. I'm still me. At the end of the day. And of course now I'm trapped into a 9th instead of a 3rd. Great. Yeah. Not much I could have done there. I had such a little space. I could have avoided those roots that were coming towards me, but I don't think it would have been worth it. I didn't have good enough items anyway. And I've already gotten hit twice in this room. And I've got to try. Okay. Just thank you. Like at that point, I'd just rather restart the run with such an abysmal beginning. I don't see a reason to continue a bad run like that. Even if it's only around room 2, it's still such a bad start. If avoiding those roots are your power, what are you without it? Dead. Because the roots would have killed me. If being dead is your superpower, what are you without it? Or just power? I don't know where I got super from. If being dead is my power, what am I without it? Alive, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna do another quick restart. Low health, no good items, doesn't make sense to continue. Because even if I were to get a red in that room, I was gonna be really low. Tin can, my beloved. Kirby Superstars music. Goated. Yes, sir. Kirby in general just has good music. Also, isn't this Triple Deluxe? I could be mistaken, but I thought this was triple deluxe. It is triple deluxe. Let's go. Should play Fly of the Beelzebub. I don't even know what that is. Have I played a Kirby game? I've had a couple Kirby games in the past. Not too many, all things considered, but I had Magic Mirror World on my Game Boy Advanced. I had, Planet Robobot and Yarn World on my Wii that I no longer have. Thanks, cousin, for that. And I don't have any Kirby games, like, specifically Kirby games on my 3DS. I do have Smash Bros. Though. But I wouldn't say that's a Kirby game by any means. I just use Kirby when playing that game. It's Plague Goliath's theme? Oh, okay. I don't know much about Calamity. I know that it is that is Calamity. I just don't know much about it. Can't even say you're old because you have a Game Boy Advance as well. I don't think Game Boy Advance is like that old or anything. You know, it's not like a. I don't know. What's a good device to say is old? GameCube, SNES. Those things. I was trying to think of a third one. Robobot was cool. I liked it. Anyway, let's see. Can we get a red? Can we get a red? Yes, we can, actually. I'm surprised by that. Can we get a shop? No, we can't. And without healing, I'm gonna die. You see, this is the wonderful thing about these runs, is that by the time I eventually do get an item that's good, I'm in a position where I'm not able to use it because I'm just dead immediately. Like, isn't that so awesome and cool? Hey, game, you're going for the wrong thing. There you go. If it came out over a decade ago, it counts as retro. Terraria's retro, I guess. So is Minecraft. Oh. Also, my left wrist is starting to feel sore. Like it's locking up or something. That's not good. Gonna try massaging this real quick. Have you guys watched The Russian Badger? The name is familiar, but I don't recognize, like I don't know what kind of content they make off the top of my head, but the name itself is familiar. COD Infinite Warfare turned 10 a few months ago. Crazy. Can can we all just like collectively agree that not even in a sense of nostalgia, but a lot of the older games are just objectively better than newer games? Like the visual quality of games has gotten better as the technology's gotten better, but the actual quality of the games themselves has gotten worse with time on average. That's why you play indie. Real. Okay. I would have liked to have gotten to the shop, that way I could have tried trading in that red for something good. But it is what it is. Must now go back to the... Okay, just kill me. I can't come back from taking that much damage in the first room. Old modern games. Old modern games versus new modern games. Old modern games easily wins. Anything 2009, 2019 against anything past 2020. Yeah. Okay, that's why we love the tainted enemies. So fun. Yeah, I just feel like nowadays games have like so many game studios. Not all of them, but I feel like so many game studios have fallen into the category of like slop content, where they just make something that's quick, something that's easy, nothing innovative, just some random, you know, already proven to work model, copying other things one-to-one, essentially. Just for the quick buck, you know. Just slap a bunch of microtransactions, in-game purchases, slap on a battle pass, call it a day. Yeah, I'm gonna sound old saying this, but you know, like back in my day, when games were like 99 cents each on the App Store, no in-app purchases, just relied solely on that 99 cents, like that was like the good old days. Didn't have a bunch of ads flashing on screen, didn't have all these microtransactions being thrown into your face, nothing was pay to win. And the games themselves were usually good, because if they weren't good, then who would spend the 99 cents? Like, yeah, 99 cents wasn't all that crazy of an amount, but like, if the game isn't good, no one's gonna buy it. Nowadays, you know, a lot of games are free to start with, but then have ad spam and microtransactions everywhere. And sometimes the games are, you know, you still buy the game, spend money to purchase the game, and then they still have ads and microtransaction pay-to-win slop. Like, it's all just a cash grab nowadays. It's not about making an interesting or unique game. Now it's either AI slop content or extremely pay to win. Exactly. Also, the sounds are back again. You don't think there's a single AAA title in your Steam library? Hell yeah. I don't know if I do either. I have a very small Steam library. What would Sea of Thieves count as? because, you know, not to, you know, insult Sea of Thieves or anything, but that game does not seem to be a AAA game at all, by any means. It is still fairly expensive, so it might be. But it's, it feels very, not AAA, so I don't know if it is or not. But, like, Sea of Thieves is the only game I can think of that might be. But again, I don't know if it is technically AAA or not. It's just very expensive. Supposedly is. Well, I would not personally say that Sea of Thieves is a AAA game. It is incredibly poorly optimized. It runs quite horribly. The graphics aren't even the greatest of all time. Like, the game itself, I'd say Sea of Thieves is one of those games where playing it, I feel like it would be more so of an indie game than AAA. But the price was expensive, so... And don't get me wrong, I like Sea of Thieves. It's a fun game. It's just, I wish they did it justice. The lobby sizes are too small. The game is incredibly unoptimized because, like, what? They're still trying to make the game run on, like, the original Xbox or something. Like, one of their major things. Like, the code is awful. It's so poorly optimized. Everything in the game is rendered at the same time rather than just, like, wherever people are. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... I'm not even gonna grab the, Gambit. I'm just going in for, like, the one-shot build right now. Because I don't see this run going all that far. But, you know. I've been presented an opportunity. So I will take the opportunity. To just screw off. Mess around. If I get good items before the boss, then I'll take it seriously, but I saw the Instigator's Gauntlet, and I thought to myself, yes. What's your opinion on consoles versus PC? No console war? I prefer PC gaming over console, in general. Like, certain things, like, there's a charm to certain games on consoles over PC. Like, for example, I believe, like, I'm not really familiar as to, like, what the actual definition is of a console. Like, I always thought of, like, the Xbox, or what was the other one? I was always I keep forgetting it. The only one I really think of on the top of my head is Xbox. Or maybe like Wii or something. But wouldn't, like, the 3DS also count as a console though? Because, like, in that case, I think games like Mario Kart are just better on... Also, that's nice. I think games like Mario Kart are better on console than on PC. Like, you can absolutely make those games run on PC, but it's just more convenient on console. But the games that I usually play are just better on PC. Okay, just coming. Just coming. Thank you. There we go, another dungeon room. I'm still thinking about that one run that I got the sun very early on. I'm still very much reminiscent of it. Like, that was unironically just the perfect run. That's what I want to get again, if possible. Getting a red early on, and then also getting items that synergize with that red, or not necessarily synergize, I'd say just allow it to work in the first place. Like, that wasn't synergy, that was just the bare minimum for it to function in any, you know, decent capacity. At Xbox One S since 2018 still works perfectly fine. Yeah. I have a I can't say the same about my iPad. I have like an iPad original. I got it back in I want to say like 2011, 2012. It's not like an iPad 2 or anything, it is just iPad. And it worked perfectly fine for the longest time, and then Apple stopped doing software updates to support it. In fact, they started doing like the opposite. Things were specifically being made to not support the old iPad. That way it would force people to upgrade. Applications just weren't opening anymore. Like, it physically was impossible to run certain things at some point, which is very annoying because the device was working perfectly fine for over a decade, and then just stopped getting the support. It was like, okay, well, screw you, I guess. PC is still much more expensive than console. Well, yeah, I just prefer PC gameplay. I haven't really had to worry about the cost of the computer, because I see it's like, I can use the computer for everything, you know? Like, I can use it for gaming, I can use it for work, I can use it for my own personal pleasure, like watching videos, if I ever choose to do so. So, like, the PC is like an everything device. Meanwhile, I feel like consoles would be, you know, strictly for gaming. So I prefer PCs just like in general from that aspect. You'd rather have the ability to use only 2 fingers for gameplay rather than every single finger? Yeah. I mean, to each their own. I find that having more control over the gameplay stuff, like, it makes for more interesting, sophisticated, I don't know if sophisticated is necessarily the correct term to use here, but it allows for people to, I don't know. I'm blanking on what term would, like, actually work properly here. Because sophisticated was the first thing that I thought of, and I'm fairly certain that that just would not apply. Your TV can have YouTube and stuff? I don't like TV. Also, I will specifically not watch YouTube on TV because I'm petty. I keep on getting ads on YouTube where they're strictly, like, they are actively trying to convert people to watching YouTube on TV, because statistically speaking, TV is the most profitable device for YouTube. Just due to, you know, psychology of, like, if you're watching videos on TV, then you're likely going to be sitting there and, like, watching through the video, not, like, scrolling, like how you would on, like, your phone or even on PC for that matter. And so YouTube gets more money per viewer per view on each individual video from TV users, and so they've been doing all sorts of ads promoting TV viewing. Also, Lunar Charm. Hold up. That's really good. That's really good. Guaranteed shop every single time at the end of the dungeon, or at the end of each biome. Okay, I'm gonna lock in. Now. And as part of my locking in, I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom so that I don't need to during the middle of a dungeon. Alright, I'm back. Alright. I think I'm more excited about the Lunar Charm than I was when I saw the sun, because the Lunar Charm means that we can potentially swap out the bad items of all the other tiers every single time. Also, I don't think I brought my water upstairs. I'm gonna go grab my water as well. I forgot about that. Alright. I'm back again this time. Hopefully for real. Let's hope for good items. The sun. The sun. I'm not gonna get it. The Lunar Charm is better in the long term. It is. It really is. But that is so tempting. It is so tempting. Anyway, let's see. Upon hitting an enemy versus when also hitting an enemy. It's just better for the charcoal, right? I mean, I guess clear. Actually, no, clear grenade might be better if for Crimson, maybe. I guess this is also... No. That would be if I had the chili pepper, is when it ignites other enemies nearby. Burning charcoal is just for each individual enemy. Clinger grenade is AoE. So if I get the crimson, then the clinger grenade would be better because it will hit the enemy, like all the creepers when they're bunched together. Okay, disposable turret. Don't need that. weighing differences, 5% proc versus 10% proc, AoE, not stacking procs. I do think that Clean Grenade is just better. But, the False Sun! It is so just, it's calling for me to, it's calling my name. It wants me, and I want it, but I can't get it, because the charm is better. The charm just is. Ah! I hate this. I'm in this situation where I have to choose, but I just... Okay. So it was better to hold on to the Clean Grenade because of the Crimson. Attack plan, not terrible. I'll take it, honestly. Coke or Pepsi? Neither. I despise both of them. Like, you will physically not catch me drinking either of those. Like, the only time I'll drink soda, like, at all as a whole is either root beer or, like, orange cream. Those are, like, the only two that I will ever drink. But Coke and Pepsi, those in particular, no. Obama. So true. Let's see. I know I said I was gonna stop looking at pings on Discord, but I was pinged again. What is this? What is this? Free right now. Go add it to your library. I don't know. Genuinely, root beer is your favorite drink of all time? It's pretty good. It's something that I'll have every once in a while as, you know, a special occasion. It's still not healthy for you, like, at all. But, you know. I'll still take it. But again, only like on occasion. If I had access to an infinite amount of root beer at all times, I likely still would only drink it on like rare occasion. You change your profile picture real quick because you made a new one a while back, and you're back already. I suppose 'tis the season for everyone to be changing their profile pictures. Oh, hello, Speedy Man. Alright, So, items going into this aren't the greatest of all time, per se. The cleaner grenade is going to be nice, and so will the chili pepper for the creepers. And I guess Thrill of the Hunt will also be nice for after the creepers are dead. But other than that, there's really not much else that I have that's useful, so... I guess just see what happens. Yep. I do need to remember that I do have a second double jump. Okay, not great. Oh, also not great. You kidding me? Just got back up to full. You didn't even throw the creepers at me. That was crazy in like all the wrong ways. Oh, and now I'm not even going to be able to hit them when they're bunched up. Wonderful. Oh, this game is so great. So amazing. And then back up to full, essentially. More or less. Alright. They're already dead. Alright, it's not the worst, but it could have been way better. Am I just not going to get another clump? Nope, I'm not. Oh, I didn't even get to kill, like, any of the hungries, not hungries, creepers that time, like, at all. That's... The game gives me, like, one good run where... Or, not really run per se, but, you know... One good go at things where I kill all the creepers, deal massive damage. And then immediately afterwards, I'm rewarded with killing 0 creepers. Alright, they're all dead again. That's good. The hungries? Yes. Anyway. Cool, we finally got a run where we made it past... Sniper kit. That's actually huge. Finally got a run that made it past Biome 2 again. We've only had one other attempt that's gotten this far during this stream. And we have 2 reds now. What's this shop gonna be? Puppetry Sand's not. I don't think it's worth it, at least. I think Sniper Kit's better. It is much slower attack speed. But for 6x damage, I think it's worth it. Anyway, air canister. I'm tempted. I think I do. I'm keeping Thrill of the Hunt, though. And burning charcoal, let's see. 15 barrier on kill. I'm kind of tempted to keep barrier stuff. I don't need that. I only need 1 fungus, because while it does say that extra copies increase the healing amount by 1, it just doesn't, at least not right now. It still says 1, so I would need to have at least 1 more for it to go up to 2. So I think I'm just going to trade out one of these. And I'll keep the other items. Okay. And it's Ice Biome again. Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it is. Whatever. So long as I can kite Ice Queen properly, I'm not going to complain. But she still sucks, regardless. I would prefer the Desert Elemental. You're working because you got stuff to do? Putting you in the background? Fair enough. I need attack speed. Something like a coolant barrels. Or a minigun, maybe. Oh, speaking of attack speed and coolant barrels. Now, if only listen to the other thing that I said. The other item, you know. Minigun. Oh, dang. I was hoping maybe saying it again it would give it to me. I'll take attack lens. Oh, we're already at the boss. Okay. So again, strategy is more or less just keeping her top left. That way we have space to run and hide. Guess not. Okay. I didn't even have a chance to kite her. Genuinely, what are you supposed to do in that situation? Genuinely, what are you supposed to do? Nothing. You can do nothing. You get to do nothing about that. Literally any other attack for the first attack would have been fine. Would have been perfectly fine. Would have been able to kite her up into the top left. If she did that attack second, I would have been able to have run over to the bottom right and have been safe. But no. No. Because the game genuinely just does not like me. That genuinely felt like it was a personal attack, specifically targeted towards me. Like, what was that? That does not just happen. Actually, in this game mode, it kind of does, but like, still, like, really? Of all the, like, how many attacks do you have? And of all the attacks that you could have started out with, you chose that one. The one that I cannot physically counter when it is the first attack. Second attack would have been fine. First attack, just death. Guaranteed death. Okay. Why not? Gotta love it how, like, the most bogus things happen on the best runs. Whatever. I'll take an aircaster, I suppose. Also, one thing that I noticed, I don't know if this is actually true or not, or if this is just me noticing it whenever it happens, but it feels like I'm getting reds more frequently from bosses than outside of bosses. So I think my strategy of resetting if I don't get any reds before the first boss is not the greatest idea. Maybe I want to stick around and just fight the first boss, and if I don't get a red, then I can just restart. Again, I don't know if they are just more likely to drop from bosses than non-bosses, but it's a trend that I've noticed so far during this stream, so I want to try experimenting with that a little bit more. I'm also hearing the sounds again. Still don't know why they play outside of the chase. They're very annoying. Great. I've gotten so many greens in this first biome. 4. Sure. I didn't stay there long enough. Oh well, we're still fine. Come on, just get hit like, there you go. Alright, so do we get a red? No. Alright, I will try continuing this run though, because I feel our loadout so far isn't that bad. It's, you know, it could definitely be better, don't get me wrong. I would have preferred any red item, but I mean, 2 lock-on missiles is pretty good. 10% chance for a projectile that does 600% damage. Like, I'll take that. I don't trust this guy. That's seaweed. I don't need it. Ooh, that's actually right. I should probably try using the spear during the boss fight because of the projectile. Because when this is fully charged up, yeah, when fully charged, 5x damage. And then when we put in the 600% more damage, that would be very nice. If I could even live that long. Which we can't. Okay, whatever. Not the worst death of all time. Didn't have any reds. Still would have been nice to have seen how far I could have taken that run, but no big deal. That's unfortunate. Ah yes, I'm sure that the tapeworm will be oh so very useful. Right, not any good items going into the fight, so if I don't get a red here, then we're going to do another quick restart. Red or no red? No red. And it's a tin can as well. Alright, well, let's just death reset. Thank you. Another defibrillator. Interesting. I wonder if it's any good to stack defibrillators. I mean, I certainly wouldn't complain if I were to, there we go, get the effect then. So what does this even do? Reduces the time needed by diminishing okay. Has nothing to do about the amount of health that it heals you. Oh, that's a burden trail, and I'm also just, like, dead. I'm probably just dead, yeah. Also, it heals you 30% of what health you already have, not max health. Okay. So it's just worse the lower you are. That's fun. I'm gonna wait for it to proc again before I kill this. That way my health's not as atrocious going into the next room. Okay, never mind. It's just seaweed. Can I... Like, it would just be faster to go the rope, but I just wanted to see if I could do that. And okay, Gauntlet's not terrible. It's just not the greatest. Oh, and I just completely missed that. Oh, and now we're just in a really bad position for this. Again, as per usual, if I don't get a red from this boss, I am just gonna death reset because the rest of my loadout's not that great. So let's see, what do we get? And it's okay, yeah. Another defibrillator though. Alright, just kill me. There we go. I love burden enemies. They're so cool. They're so fun and amazing. Okay, sure. I'm gonna have to tank that, because I'm not gonna wait. Normally I would have just death reset at that point as well, because I mean, screw having to wait for the burden trail to go away, and taking damage is always annoying. But I figured that the Instigator's Gauntlet is good enough of an item that it's worth at least trying, or at least maybe not try per se, but just give it a chance. I am very low right now though, so yeah, I was gonna say, who knows how long this run's gonna be. I killed all the enemies. It's just I myself was not able to survive. I wonder if there's anything on the wiki pertaining to how rare the different item rarities are, and if the rare items are more... I don't know if common's the right term, but if the rare items... I guess common can work here. If they're more commonly obtainable or obtained in boss rooms compared to the normal rooms, because I guess it would be nice to have that sort of information to see how long I should expect it to take before getting reds, and if it is worth doing the bosses as well or not. Oh, you're fast and I'm gonna die. Just like in general. I would have died. Plan to save me, but there's still all sorts of other enemies, and I'm low, and I don't have healing. Yeah, no healing. Okay, I would have died there as well. Lovely. I missed all my shots. I could have saved myself. I'm just actually bad at the game. Crazy. And I shouldn't have gone for the melee then as well. Making all the wrong decisions right now. Yeah, I think if I go through another full biome without getting a red, I'm just gonna look at the wiki, see if I can see anything on item rarity. Because, like, I swear they're not this rare. Like, yes, there are rare items, but they're not this rare. Like, I've gotten a total of, what, maybe 5 reds today? Maybe? In a little under 4 hours of streaming. Like that's not good rates at all. Like I've had runs where I get 4 reds in like the first 20 minutes. And admittedly that those are really rare and lucky runs, but there's no way that the average is like 1 every hour or so. Like they're just nowhere. I don't like all these noises. They're very annoying. What the heck? You were not supposed to do that. You were not supposed to do that at all. Why'd you do that? Whatever. Sound is awful. Like, I genuinely do not like the sound. I killed him! I killed him! Alright, I'm looking at the wiki. I need to see if I'm doing anything wrong or not with this. Let's see. Items. And I'll look at floors, I suppose. Into 3 tiers, blue, green, and red. Yes, that's cool, but can you tell me, like, if there's certain odds for each of them, or is that not information that is to be provided? Also, can we all just agree that the fandom wiki, like, just fandom wikis in general, just suck? I might just not even be able to use this wiki right now. It is not working, like, in the slightest. God-awful corporation. Yeah, so this wiki in particular doesn't say anything about the actual how rare items are. I wonder if I would get a better result just like looking that up just outright, see if someone else has done the math. Let's see. Does anyone have the numbers? Anyone at all? No, doesn't look like it. Like the only thing I'm seeing that's mentioned like at all is the item the item that gives you items rare chance when killing other enemies. I'm not even gonna try saying its name. Potentiometer or something. I don't know. I said I'm not gonna try, and then I immediately tried. Like, it says that it has a 2% chance to make enemies drop items in general, but like that's nothing about how rare red items are. So that information's just, it doesn't even apply towards this. You miss Gonk Fishman? Same here. But he has family over, so he's busy. And I can't blame him. Crispy, what's up? The game doesn't really like me. I'm very unlucky today in terms of like what items I'm getting, which is fairly annoying. And then the runs where I do get good items, I end up getting completely screwed over by stupid, unfortunate events. I'm tempted to death reset already. I'm fairly low, no healing. Yeah, okay. We're gonna just death reset. That item's not worth it. Let me join? I don't know about that, Chief. Anyway. What was the furthest you've gotten? Got the Skeleton. I mean, I've beaten the game multiple times. I've not gotten to the secret ending, which is what I'm trying to do today. But the reason why I haven't gotten a good run yet today is because if you want to do the secret ending, you have to be very overpowered. Like, you need to have insane damage right off the bat, basically. And that requires being really lucky and getting good items right away. And I'm not getting those good items right away, so I'm just death resetting by the end of the first biome. And I've only made my furthest run today. I had 2 runs that made to biome 3. But those I had lost due to literally the most bogus things of all time. How do you get the secret ending? Well, I mean, you said that you made it to Skeletron, so you haven't even gotten to the... I'm not gonna be too specific. I'm gonna be somewhat vague. That way you kind of figure it out on your own. I actually don't know if okay. I will ask you, before I say anything else, do you just want to be told outright or figure it out more or less on your own? Because I can give hints, but if you don't know, then I will give you the opportunity to figure it out on your own. Give you a hint? Okay. It has something to do with a chase scene. And also, you will know if it is the secret ending. Anyway, still no red so far, and I just immediately walked into that on my own accord, and I just stood there and got hit by that on my own accord. Wonderful. Alright, again, if I don't get a red from this guy, death reset as per usual. I really do wonder what the odds of getting a red are. Just like in general. Because like the first thing that comes to my mind that would make sense would be like a I don't know, like a 60-30-10 kind of split. Obviously, reds are not a 10% chance. Otherwise, we'd be getting reds a lot more frequently. So what? I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to go back after all of this and then just experiment with just clearing rooms, like off stream, because I'd probably just do this on my own time. Just clear a bunch of rooms and just like count. What rarity items am I getting? How frequently am I getting them? Stuff like that. But yeah, I'm just gonna death reset. I don't know why I did the shopping stuff. This run's not worth continuing. Bruh. I love getting hit by things that are completely avoidable. You're back. Just got some tacos. Hell yeah. Oh, you know, just death reset. Why not? I got low. There's no point in continuing a run if I'm already low to start with, especially without any healing. Because, what? I get a red. I get a red item and immediately die and lose it. You reset too much. Well, I need to have a good run. If I'm too low in the beginning, like I said, you know, even if I get a red, then I'll just die with it. If I get past, like, the first biome, and I have bad items, then, you know, why continue? Because I need to have... I need to have, like, unironically, a really good loadout in order to do the secret ending. Sir. Thank you. You're bad at roguelikes for that reason. I wouldn't say I'm bad at roguelikes. I was actually really good at Crab Champions when I was playing that. Again, the problem is with the secret ending is that, like, it is like I've only gotten to the secret ending 2 times before. And both times I lost. The first time I got to the secret ending, I had already a really good loadout. Mind you, I didn't know that the secret ending was a thing the first time I got to it. I accidentally stumbled across it. So I was caught off guard. But the second time, like, I actively knew what I was getting myself into, and I got into it. I tried making a loadout specifically tailored for the secret ending. And I still lost. Like, it is very difficult. Also, got a red. It is a trump card, so it's really bad. I only hope that I don't accidentally use it up by getting low, because that would be embarrassing. But hopefully we also get a shop. If we can get a shop, after this boss fight. I would literally just trade the trump card for any other item. Any other red. Because this is the one red that is consumable. And, you know. I'd rather not that happen. Hello, Tommy. Welcome to the stream. Crouch Champions is not a good example of average roguelike. Actually, it is better example roguelike than this mess. Yeah. TerRoguelike is like it's a fun mod. It's fun in its own ways, but it is not an accurate representation of the roguelike genre. Oh, wonderful. We're gonna be sectioned off into 9s. Great. And we have the... This isn't even a 9. This isn't even a 9. I'm sorry to tell you. I'm just dead. I'm just... Alright, well, I had to tank some damage. This is... fairly unfortunate, though. Okay. We have more space, finally. Okay, there we go. Do we get another red? Please, 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 please. No, dang. Whatever. Do we get a shop? Yes, we get a shop and overclocker. Not that great, but I'll take it, I suppose. Alright, whatever. Are any of these worth it? I mean, I don't really have... some healing. Not that much. What does the Lunar Gambit even do? It allows you to loop at the end of the dungeon. So instead of going to fight the final boss, you can just restart the dungeon all over again, keeping the items that you have and making enemies stronger in the process. What does this do? 30 diminishing damage reduction after avoiding damage for 7 seconds. Yeah, no, I don't care enough for that to swap anything else out. I'll swap out the bandages though, I suppose. Okay, well. This burden trail is going to be absolutely amazing to deal with. Alright. Well, I guess we're just going to wait here for the burden trail to go away. And meanwhile, I'm going to drink some water. I think you would enjoy Mega Bonk or Risk of Rain. I'm not so much sure about Risk of Rain. Maybe Mega Bonk. I've seen some people play Risk of Rain. It's not the most interesting to me. But then again, I haven't really seen a too crazy amount of it. I've just seen some gameplay. So, I don't know. Bro. Okay. And we've got more burden trails. I sure do love having to wait for these to go away. My favorite. Let's see. Healing slash whatever damage. Alright. Yo, burden trail, you should go away. Just saying, it'd be really cool of you. Please. Pretty pleased with the cherry on top. Will you go away? Thing is, without healing, I'm not gonna try jumping through and tanking through it. And speaking of healing, I need to get healing, like, soon. Oh. There we go. Oh, wonderful seaweed. All of that just for seaweed. My favorite. How did I heal, like, any health at all? What do I have that allowed me to do that? 'Cause I wasn't paying attention to what items I have. I didn't think I had any healing at all. What do I have? Oh, stim pack. That would explain it. It's not the greatest, but it's still better than nothing. So. What is LORT? I don't know. I think I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is. Personally. I thought maybe the heat sinking chip would curve enough to hit the spider. Nope. So now we have to wait for this burden trail as well. Wonderful. Dead cells. I like dead cells. Maybe. I haven't seen anything of Dead Cells, essentially, so I don't know anything about that game. At least some of the other games I've seen a little bit of, but I've not seen anything Dead Cells related. Burden trails? Yep, we love them. They're great. So amazing. While I'm waiting for this burden trail to go away, I'm gonna open my window so I can get some fresh air. It's fairly wet and cold outside today, so I don't know how long I'm gonna have this window open for, but hey, you know, fresh air is better than no fresh air. Pretty sure Crab Champions is like Crab Risk of Rain. Hell yeah. Risk of Crab. Alright, what kind of loadout are we looking at going into this? Because right now it doesn't really seem like we're having any good loadout at all. Okay, so... So this is okay for the creepers. And I guess Overclocker as well wouldn't be bad, because we can just hold off from attacking for a bit until the creeper clump up thing, maybe? Or we could just use the spear as per usual. But like we don't have AoE, like the clinging grenades. Okay, yeah, I have to use a spear for this. Because even with the overclocker, that dealt like no damage to the creepers, which is wonderful. Totally. Okay, you want to do the clump up thing? Thank you, thank you. Alright, and am I just dead now? Maybe. No, I'm fine. Well, for now. I missed my shot there. There we go. Oh, already? Hell yeah. We get to just focus hitting the boss. I would gladly take that. Oh, already again? I can't wait for the attack cycle where we just don't get a clump at all and immediately just die. Or we can just die before then, maybe? Sure, okay, surely they'll be taken care of, right? Yeah, they're taken care of. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I can't wait for the attack cycle where we don't get the clump and then the boss just heals to literally just full health. Like, that's gonna be so fun. Oh, that actually might be now. Healed more than I would have liked to have it healed, but then again, I would prefer it if it healed a total of 0 health, so of course it's going to be healing more than I would have liked. I mean, like, this is a slower fight against the brain, but, like, I'll still take it. Also, in case you can't tell, I am trying to refrain from reading chat for the temporary time being while I focus on this fight, because I would rather not lose if possible. There we go. Alright. No red, unfortunate from that. Well, what's going on in chat? Dead Cells is very linear, Terraria isn't. Quite a lot of similarities. We like to hear the similar side of this. Something entirely different. Dead Cells is slightly like this mod, but not base Terraria. I argue that Terraria and Dead Cells are very different. You play many different weapons, much like I do through the entirety Terraria. Of course, it's not Terraria, it's just it's a roguelike. I don't think that just because a game has variety of weapons means that it's similar to each other. It's more so the playstyle of the game itself. But I've never played Dead Cells, so I don't think I have much of a say in this conversation. Anyway, we got Desert for once again! Huzzah! The run's not immediately over. Do get burdened enemies though. Fantastic. I still need healing. I still need healing. I don't have healing. Other than, of course, you know, the stim pack, but I don't really count that. But also, burden trails, beloved. I know I already mentioned the burden enemies earlier, but fantastic. This is wonderful. I can't even kill this guy right now. I have to wait for this to start going away so I can even access the enemy in the first place, and then I can kill it, and then I have to wait for this trail to disappear before I can go to the next room. This is like the worst case scenario. This is great. This is amazing. It hasn't even begun. This trail's been here since the beginning of the room. It's been here since the beginning of the room. No! So close. I hate burned enemies so much. I hate them so much. They're so annoying. It's like eating pizza with a spoon saying you're eating it correct. Eating pizza with a spoon is crazy. And maybe like deep dish, but like even then, like that's still crazy. The chat fighting over how to play roguelikes is crazy. Or just games in general. I would argue this, okay? So long as you're having fun at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how you play the game, okay? Play it whichever way you choose. As long as you enjoy the experience. That's all that really matters. I'm taking more damage than I'd like to admit right now. Still no like proper healing. Still no proper healing, by the way. Like at this point, I'm looking for healing and reds. Oh, wonderful. Burdened worm. Burdened worm. Burdened worm. My favorite. And now I'm dead, question mark? I don't know. Maybe not. I'm gonna need that 80 extra health. Oh boy, I sure do love having a nice open arena. Yup. The evil and sinister burdened enemy. Not just any burdened enemy. Also, how amazing would it be if I were to drop down into this next room and then, like, literally just have... What? A little over half? No, under half. Considerably under half. About a third? Question mark? I don't know. That'd be great. Not healing, but I'll still take it, I suppose. Anyway, am I still healing or no? No, I am not. Okay. Oh! Fast worm! Okay, it's dead. Got me worried for a moment there. Healing, please? No. Dead worm, so true. Hey, you mind teleporting? Thank you. Healing? Healing! Finally! Right as we get into the boss room. Actually, pretty good timing. I'm likely gonna need healing for this fight. I need to kill these summons. Oh great. I'm gonna have to tank. Yeah. That's fine. We have healing. Hello, random summons. Can you not right now? Please and thank you. I said please and thank you. That means you're supposed to go away now. If I were to have died right before the end of the fight, I would have lost my mind. I would have lost my mind. Imagine burdened. Eater of Worlds? No. Oh, actually, before I go in there, I'm just gonna heal. Because why not? Yeah, even if I don't get a shop, and I go straight into the next biome, I could still heal in there as well, but I still just want to be at full health. But hopefully I get a shop, because that'd be nice. I do have more healing slash like defensive items than I do of like offensive items. Or offensive, not offensive. But that doesn't really make me feel any better. Because, you know, I need to be dealing more damage. Like that is a must-have right now. I'm just outright not dealing enough damage to, especially when it comes to the Queen Bee fight. Like I need some damage increases soon. Do a run with the server like good old days? Maybe. One of the reasons why I haven't really been doing that is, at least, you know, within the past couple months, is because whenever I'm not streaming or recording a video, I'm usually editing. And I need to have as much time as possible for editing. Oh, I forgot the arrows do that. I almost died right there. That would have been funny. So stream it. I don't know about that. I still don't like the idea of streaming with, like, my audience. For the purpose of, I don't want to set, like, a precedent or, like, the expectations that I will do that with my viewers. Because then people are going to expect me to, like, play games or stream with them. And I don't have, like, proper moderation for my stuff. So, like, if someone were to do something, then I can't, you know, like, ban them or whatever. Put a disclaimer in the title that what they say doesn't reflect you. Still not going to be a good look. And there goes almost all of my health. I'm going to charge up the dagger. There we go. It can just be one event though. Well, the whole thing is, if I do one, then people are gonna, you know, demand a second. It's, to be fair, the way that I'm looking at it is kind of the whole, you know, you give someone an inch, they're gonna demand a mile kind of thing. Which isn't always true. It is kind of harmful to look at things in that way, but yeah, I don't want to, you know, have someone become hopeful just to immediately shatter their hopes. Anyway, this is still not a good run by any means. I still only have the one red. And this is what, biome 4 that we're currently on. My DPS is still absolutely atrocious. Tin can does not help in any way, shape, or form. great. Yeah, I'm a little worried about how this run's gonna go. I do think that I just die at Queen Bee, yeah. Probably. Server crowd's gotten a lot bigger since then, so that's predictable. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Oh boy, Flimsy Pauldron. That's sure gonna help a whole ton. I mean, what? It reduces damage taken by 2 for each additional one. It's 3 for the first. Yeah. So I mean, it's not terrible. It's just not good. Does the lens item even do anything for any weapon other than cannon? Basically nothing. Basically nothing. Yeah. Like, it can still be nice from time to time, but, I mean, essentially no other weapon gains a noticeable benefit from it. Alright. Let's see how this goes. She's gonna place down 8 billion honey globs, and we're gonna have nowhere that's safe to stand, and we're gonna die. That's how this run. That's how this fight's gonna go. Happens every single time. Yeah. I'm not surprised at all. I still think that the Queen Bee fight is better than Wall of Flesh, but they both suck. They genuinely, like, that biome 4, I think is the... I think consistently is a choke point. Biome 3, however, like, if you get... I think that ice... Actually, honestly, now that I have a strategy for, like, how to somewhat consistently kite Ice Queen, I'm thinking that maybe Snow Biome isn't even that bad anymore. Obviously, I would still prefer the desert over the Snow Biome because Ice Queen can still absolutely destroy a good run. But Biome 4, I think, is the real hit or miss. Not hit or miss, just the choke point in general. If you don't have good enough damage to kill Queen Bee fast, then you're just dead. Because, again, like, there's no safe place to stand. Have you gotten the ending yet? Not the secret ending. I mean, well, technically I've gotten it 2 times, but not on stream. So. And the 2 times I got to the secret ending, I didn't even get to complete it, so. I've only gotten to it, never actually beaten it. Opinion on Taco. Gonkos are pretty cool. You disappear forever now? Dang. You'll never see me again. Ever. What if Gonk Fishman shows up? Also, I'm noticing that I'm only hearing the audio bug on this specific dungeon. Like, none of the others has it. I don't know why that is. Good luck. I'll need it. Unironically, I need luck. That's the only thing I need, really. The moment I get a single good run going, I'll be fine. More or less. Last run wasn't the worst, it just... I wouldn't say it was a good run. Got it right on the first biome, but that was to the extent of the luck that I had. Like, even if I were to get like 1 red per biome average, that'd be nice. Green, dang. Meh. I'm not really inclined to continue this. Yeah. I need to get... Let's see. What are the items that I would like to get? The reds. Shotgun assembly kit, salvage minigun, sniper kit, false sun, drone buddy. I guess the item potentiometer or whatever it's called could be good. Lunar charm. What's the hand one where you can steal, like the life drain one? That's not like the greatest of all time, but it could have its use case benefits. I don't know. All I know is that like there are a couple of reds that would just suck to get, but there's still a lot of really good ones. So if I do get a red, there's a decent chance that I get a good one, but it's not guaranteed. I could just get unlucky and get a bad one. Tin can, my beloved. Thing is, like, I don't want to lower the difficulty down to Blood Moon, because in my opinion, Blood Moon is just... It's too easy. Like, the game just heals you to full every time you clear a room. The enemies themselves, their attacks are pretty simple, pretty easy, especially like the bosses. It's like, I'd prefer not going down to Blood Moon and Severing Moon, but I just really do not like the items turning into trash. It's so annoying. Oh, and I'm just basically dead. Whatever. I guess we'll just see what happens. Actually, no, we're not. I'm just gonna die. Log on missile? I'll take it. I do not mean to jump in there. I don't have healing, so that's actually kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm basically just dead. But the show must go on. Funny thing is, I didn't even mean to do that. I guess it's no big deal. I didn't have any good items, so I'm not going to be upset. Nope. Does it die? Reverting back to the philosophy of if there's a burden trail that is blocking the next room and it is still early on enough and I don't have any good items, then it does not matter. I shall return to ashes. Yeah, just kill me. Thank you. Sir. Okay. You're back. What loop is this? 0. You think I'm making it far enough to loop? No, exactly. You'd hope. There should be no hope. When I'm trying to go for a run that has considerably better than average luck, I am going to be death resetting 99% of the time. And then the other 1% of the time, I just get extremely unlucky, and the game just screws me over, despite having had the good items I wanted. I will say though that it's nice to finally not have the arena immediately sectioned off. I'm gonna regret saying that in a couple seconds. Yep. Well, it was fun while I had the entire arena at my disposal. Okay. At least it's the same location and wasn't sectioned into 9s. That would have been annoying. This guy really loves throwing the vines down in the same place. I'm not going to complain, because that meant that I still had space to maneuver, but... And pretty bad items, okay. Honestly, I'll give this a go. I'll give this a go. Actually, do I just... I'm gonna trade in everything. Yeah. I'm going for the one-shot meta again. Third of the arena is plenty. Exactly. This guy gets it. But yeah, I'm gonna try doing the one-shot meta because even though I don't see this particular run going far, it could be interesting. And a red, and a red. Okay, hold up, hold up, hold up. This might be going places. I don't have healing, so I might just be screwed. I got rid of all my healing for the one-shot meta. Yeah, I might be screwed. Hold up. We're gonna just hide out down here for a moment. Wait for them to come to us. Or at least this guy. The other guy can't really move. Okay. Cool. Now I need to get the healing. If the game wouldn't mind. Please. That's not healing. Did you ever play Skylanders? I played Skylanders Swap Force, and I also had... I had a Skylanders game on the Game Boy Advanced. It was something to do with Spyro. I don't remember exactly what the game was called. I still have it. I'm also getting kind of low right now. I also had another Spyro's game on the Wii. Those aren't Sky... I thought Spyro was from Skylander. Or is he, like, part of Skylanders, but, like, his own separate thing? I don't know. But I had Swap Force. That's not healing game. I need healing. I need healing. That's not healing either. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I will still take the pocket spotter. But I need healing. Like, it is unironically a requirement now. That's a shoe. Healing? That's not healing either, and it's the boss room. Ah! We'll have to wait for that one little burden trail segment to go away. Like, had I not gotten rid of even a singular of those, whatever, living crystals, whatever they're called, like, even 1 HP per second. Even 1 HP per second, I would have been in a good situation. Well, not really good, but yeah, at least not entering the boss room with 18 health. Does Spyro enter the Dragonfly Bells? Let me look that up. I don't remember the name. No, it's not the game that I played. Hold on, I'm just gonna look up the Spyro games. list of games. I don't know. Like, even when I look at the games that were on the Game Boy Advanced, or Game Boy Advance, not Advanced, like, even when I look at those games, it's like The Legend of Spyro, The Eternal Night, Legend of Spyro, A New Beginning, Spyro, Attack of the Rhinox, Spyro Orange, The Cortex Conspiracy, Season of Ice, Season of Flame. Like, none of those names ring a bell either. I have one of them, but I don't remember. Game Boy or Game Boy. Anyway, let's see how this goes. Me and my essentially negative health. Fight me, you coward. I'm so dead. No. We gotta believe. We gotta believe that I can lock in. Surely. Surely I can just do the rest of the fight. The entire second half of the fight no hit, surely, right? I think it goes without saying, but I genuinely didn't think I was going to be able to do that. And another red. And the sun, please. I need a shop and I need healing right now, please. Yes. Okay. Honestly, these are all terrible. These are all terrible. I mean, I have to take the lasso. I have to take the lasso. Like, it is actually required that I take the lasso. Is this better than the door? I don't know. Because, like, that requires I have a lot of barrier in the first place, yeah? Maybe? I think? This is just taking damage. Receives 50% of the damage reduced by... I don't know. I think the Everlasting Jellyfish is better than the door, though, right? Surely. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm taking this instead of the door. And then... I have to. I'm keeping the fiddle, though. I'm in a very not great situation. I need healing now. I need healing yesterday. I need healing yesterday. Yeah. That was on track of being a really good run as well. That's upsetting. That's upsetting. It's not as bad as that one run where I had the false sun and a bunch of pocket spotters. And then I threw for literally no reason. But that's still upsetting nonetheless. Having 2 reds. This is great. Like, at this point, I am tempted again to just switch on over to Blood Moon, but what's the point in going to Blood Moon? Like, I'm here to challenge myself, but Blood Moon is just so easy. Saying Pocket Spotter doesn't sound right. Yeah, my bad, Pocket Potter. When you say something the incorrect way so many times that saying it the right way sounds wrong. That's the crispy I know. Exactly. Red? Shoo! 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 I'm mad. Again, my whole thing is I'm trying to get a red. At least one red by the end of the first biome. Oh, would you look at that? A red! No. No red for you. Because screw you. You don't deserve nice things in this world. Like, seriously, man? Really? Really? You know, if this was Blood Moon instead of Rune Moon, that wouldn't be an issue at all. And it's just burden trails. What mods do you have on with TerRoguelike? The only mod I have on with TerRoguelike that actually affects the game is... What's it called? Eclipsed Heart, that's what I have. And Eclipsed Heart, if we go into here. So there's no permanent life reduction. Barrier crush delay? What does that mean? I don't even know. The amount of time it takes for barrier to be regained after damage. Oh, I see. And then, of course, there's the early loop spawn pool for enemies. That's why there's like the burned, the tainted, and slugged enemies. Bosses are enraged. So, yeah. And then the Eclipsed Heart items. There's only a small handful of items are added by Eclipsed Heart. The fiddle is one of them. The other mods I have on are just the Heroes mod / cheat sheet. That way I can give myself my vanity. And of course, high FPS support. If I don't get another red by the end of this dungeon, I'm going to go back to just playing Blood Moon for a little bit. Because the thing is for Blood Moon... Oh. Well, I guess no Blood Moon. I'm still gonna die, though. Like, do not be mistaken. I'm still dead. The Cornucopia only really works if you have healing items in the first place. But, yeah, I guess it's better than nothing. I did not see you. Actually, no. We're just gonna play Blood Moon. Because, screw it. Is it the micro vanity pack? No, it's my own. I don't have it copied. Why do I not have it copied? There we go. Alright, we're doing Blood Moon, Silver, and Moon. Isn't the tail from the micro vanity? No. It's a, again, custom one I made. What do you mean again? What do you mean, what do you mean again? I said I made it. Oh, I thought you asked the first time, is this the... Okay, I'm just blind as hell. I read it as, like, the first time as, is that the vanity pack, like, Micro's vanity pack? I was like, no, it's not. And then the second time I read it, I read tail. I didn't read tail the first time. So I thought that was a separate message. That's entirely on me. Anyway, I'm still going to be doing death resets and whatnot if I don't get a red within the first biome. The reason for going to Blood Moon, though, is just for the sake of not being screwed over by the game. Just in general. Oh, hello, sir. Hello, sir. I sure do love getting hit by the same guy twice in a row. Okay, well, we have healing. Not that healing is as important now as it was previously, since we regenerate at the start of each room. Your micro quite similar, with both having the blue and black box. Yes, but they are still different in design. I've been told by numerous people now that... I say numerous. I've been told by a non-zero amount of people at this point that they are still similar enough. But the only thing I really see similar is the fact that there's blue and a darker color involved. Because, like, his design isn't even, it's not, like, blue and black, it's blue and darker blue. Also throw the hunt with this room in particular. Kind of crazy. Thought they were the exact same? No. Micros is it's a lighter blue, but it's like lighter blue, not aqua. Like even the shades of blue are slightly different, although not crazy enough so that it's worth arguing about. But then it's a darker blue as the darker color. Mine's like a charcoal gray slash black. Haven't seen Micros. Micra is in the unlimited accessories thumbnail video. Yes, don't you love the fact that even after the boss is dead, you can still get hit by the attack just because you're just trying to exist there properly? Fair enough, I suppose. You can also just like look at Micra's channel. The video that he posted recently, the part 1 of the Calamity video that he posted. It's a much more closer up of his character, so it's easier to see the difference in colors. Mind you, it's the entire thing is a bit more purple hued because of the lighting, but it still gets the idea across. Cluster bomb satchel. I'll take that for Brian. Technically renamed Crimson Vessel. Not so sure why TerRoguelike felt like they needed to rename the bosses. I mean, like, I guess their attacks are different than the vanilla counterparts, so... You know, maybe they changed the name so that's not as confusing. But... still. Another thing about Micra's OC is he has 2 tails. Mine only has 1. There's a couple, like, again, there's a couple differences, but like, overall they are still similar in nature. Am I gonna die to Blood Moon Brain? Like, seriously? Am I just that bad at video games? I should add 2 more to yours? No. I'm good, I don't need that. Can that one creeper die, please? I hate attacking slow. The rest of you were also supposed to die in the process. Thank you. Thank you. Red? Nope. Of course not. Still no red items. And the only reason why I haven't death resetted at this point is just because this is Blood Moon and it is so much easier. I'm not as worried about needing the perfect RNG in Blood Moon as I am with Ruin Moon. But I would still really like better items than what I have right now if possible. My loadout is pretty bad, all things considered, currently. I keep forgetting the burden trails don't last for that long in Blood Moon. Still pretty awful items, by the way. Just want to point that out. I wonder why. I mean, it's literally just luck. It's just bad RNG right now. But it's like, I feel like most of the time when I play this game, I don't have this much of an issue with RNG. It's like, if I'm not streaming or recording, I usually have fairly good luck getting, like, at least one red by the end of the first biome, and then I consistently get at least one red per biome after that. At least, you know? So I don't know what's up with this. It's just whenever I'm recording or streaming, it's just like, haha. Get pranked. Guess everyone else had to get their streamer luck from somewhere. Yeah, they got their luck from robbing me of it. I have the complete inverse. I balance things out. Still no red. 3 biomes in. Wonderful. Considering that I might just not get another shop before Moon Lord, I may as well just grab this now. Oh, great. I mean, this isn't Ruin Moon, so I don't know how much different Wall of Flesh is. Surely it's not as atrocious as Ruin Moon for obvious reasons, you know. One's Ruin Moon, the other one isn't. But just the existence of the Wall of Flesh gives me PTSD. Still nothing. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. Actually, this might not be the worst because, yeah, all of the summons, all of the minions, just massive damage speed increase. Oh, we're still dead though. Maybe. Yeah, like there's no way I don't die here. Unless... Oh, yeah, we still have the laser. Oh, I am alive though, because that killing all those things healed me. That's cool. But, okay. The laser still exists, but the damage is still good on our end. And still no red. Wonderful. Would be nice to have, but alas, no red. And Lizard Temple, of course. Of course. I probably should have died there. I didn't realize that that hallway was its own separate room, so I instead of staying, you know, towards the beginning or middle of the room, I just ran to the end and then got myself cornered. So, I probably should have died, but I'm not going to complain that I'm still alive. I'm going to complain about not getting reds, though. You couldn't have taken one more hit, could you? Mind. I wonder how slow the attacks would be if I were to turn off the enraged mode on Eclipsed Heart, because it said that it stacks with Blood Moon. So I'd be curious, but I'm not gonna do it. It's like I've already nerfed this whole challenge thing enough as is by getting off of Ruin Moon. Finally get a red? No, still no reds. Am I gonna be fighting Moonlord with no reds? I might just be. Unless I get a red from any of the 4 pillars. Then again, you were trying to pursue ending like 15 hours by now? I'm confused, what? What was the context of that? I think it's fine to go lower difficulty. Fair enough. Like, the thing is, though, like, I know Gonk had said this when we were doing TerRoguelike the last time, where it's not necessarily that Eclipsed Heart, and not Eclipsed Heart, Ruin Moon, it's not necessarily that you're making the game easy by playing on the lower difficulty, Blood Moon. It's more so the fact that you're playing the game in a actually somewhat balanced way. Because Ruin Moon's difficulty comes from the fact that it just makes things unbalanced. It's not that things are just getting harder, it's just that the game itself is just no longer fair. Yep. That's the secret boss in TerRoguelike. I've never actually played Undertale Yellow, but I have been questioned about why I have had Marla in the thumbnail quite enough times now. Anyway. Yeah, I definitely need to... Even if I can kill Moonlord right now, I definitely need to loot after the boss is defeated. I'm not even fully convinced that I will be Moonlord. You know, it is much lower difficulty than Ruin Moon, but still, it's... You need to have decent damage, and I don't really think I have that damage. You know, so... we'll see what happens. Yeah, this isn't looking the greatest. I'll probably still manage, it's just, again, looping is going to be required. Oh. I killed the minions, it seems. Yep, a bunch of turrets up there as well. Oh, they're able to hit that hand. That's amazing. Some free damage. And I'm not cornered, but almost. That could have been really bad. I already killed a couple enemies, it seems, so... A little bit increased attack speed, increased DPS. Cool. And still no red. We did an entire loop of the game without a single red. That's crazy. Still no reds. I feel like I'm doing something wrong at this point. Like, I know it's literally just bad RNG, but this just does not feel... This does not feel right. Finally. I'm not even happy about getting that. Because it's like, yeah, I finally got a red, but after an entire loop of the game, like, I better get another red by the end of this biome. Oh, that's right. You only hit the wall once in this difficulty. I forget. I've been conditioned to expect the triple bounce. He also doesn't jump in this difficulty. Anyway, do we get the second red, or...? Yes, we do, actually. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. I'm kind of tempted to... swap out the ceremonial crown as well, just so I get faster attack, but I know that the damage decrease, would not be great at all, by any means, so... I think I just keep the one of these. Meanwhile, I could maybe use some of this. Maybe. What does this even do? I don't care. I probably won't be using this as my main weapon. I guess I can see what it does. I mean, it's not terrible damage, but... I think the minigun's still better. I like how I called the weapon itself a minigun. I'm using a pistol. But you wouldn't know that. Okay, no, I definitely need to increase my actual DPS. Oh, I'm actually just dead. Yeah, okay. Well... Wonderful. I guess maybe the minigun wasn't the way to go. I still feel like it should have been better than that, right? Because... even though it was not 0.4x damage, it was like 3.5x attack speed. So it should have been more DPS on average. I don't know. Anyway, honestly, changing the song. Changing the song because I've been live for almost 6 hours now. I was originally just going to do like a 4.5 hour stream maybe. If even, just to, play a little bit of the game, have some fun, do whatever. Hopefully get to the secret ending. Obviously that didn't happen, but I don't know. I'm hungry. I need to just do something else for a little bit, and then after I do all that and get back onto the computer, I may as well do editing, because I feel like editing would be more productive than TerRoguelike. So, I guess that's going to be all for today. I was hoping for a bit more of a eventful stream, so a little disappointed by that, but if you enjoyed, you enjoyed, and at the end of the day, that's the goal. Make entertaining content. So, you be the judge of that. Anyway, that is going to be all for today. Thank you again so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one, which I will be returning to the Calamity World with Gonk on Tuesday, assuming that he is not busy again. So, thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye.